What's up, soldiers? Welcome back. We're on the front lines once again. Ready to rock and roll here. I need a different tune. I need my favorite tune. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Woo! Had a good sleep? Did an amazing podcast today. Constant grind. Constant competition. Let's go. Shout out to Snowfall. Yeah, my man, Brand. Nice. Let's go, Def Rye, my friend. Good to see you, Euros. My G. Yes. All right. Welcome back. All right. Make sure you're sitting nice and comfortable. Get a pillow. All right. Put it on your chair. I want you to be completely sharp today. I want your shoulders to be loose. Okay. Because once again, time to get back to work here. Okay. Yesterday was might have been the biggest stream on the channel. 4,000 individuals. Sniper trade. Oh my god. Incredible stuff. Okay. Today we have some news again. In around 10 minutes. I have to disappoint you a little bit. Okay. Even Mr. Dejan, myself here, knows sometimes when not to trade the news, okay? Today is that day, and I'm gonna help you with that, because trust me, it will be extremely tricky trading news today, okay? In like 10 minutes from now. Extremely tricky. I'll show you why. Okay, I'll give you all my reasons, my confluences and stuff of what our potential scenarios are today and how we can benefit from the market once again. Okay, we're gonna look at gold. We're gonna look at the 10-year yield, which has an impact on gold. We're gonna look at the dollar. Okay, all of these three charts align or need to align somehow, some way, in order to get a clear understanding of what is happening with the money flow, where the money is coming from, where it's going to, and all that stuff right there. Extremely important. All right. Shout out to Praveen, great man. Snowfall, shout out to you, bro. Incredible that you're sharing already your setups here. I just saw it literally a second ago. So really cool stuff here. Let me show you your win you made today on the EURUSD, utilizing LTA right here. Beautiful, bro. The point of control on the EURUSD, tapping right in that high here, coming back from that range, rejection, coming to the value area high, bouncing from that, and now looking for a retracement back. Makes a lot of sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. So incredible stuff. I love how you take action and just apply, you know, what you see right away and share it with the community as well here. Incredible. Looking forward to do that with every one of you guys. You know, everyone who's sharing stuff. We're going to go to a bunch of setups on a day-to-day basis once our ebook, our free ebook, is released. Our complete playbook for you to understand exactly how this game works. Okay. Snowfall, thank you, man. Shout out to you. Incredible stuff. So, a little bit of gold. Looking forward to it. All right. Again, this is normal. Okay. I'm just going to tell you straight up right away from the beginning here. Okay. The day after the FOMC can be extremely tricky, especially when you start ranging here. So don't get too greedy. Don't get too excited yet. So we're going to wait for the news. I hope to see an expansion. I hope to see an expansion because there are definitely a couple of scenarios that we have to look at based upon a move here. Let's hope that we see some sort of expansion, some move to the either the upside or the downside. It does not really matter because in both cases there are setups, opportunities there that we can utilize here. But most importantly, when looking at the 10-year yield, very important, we are now at critical support here, okay? When the dollar and gold are not aligning with each other, the 10-year yield is what matters, okay? The 10-year yield is where you look at. So it's the US 10Y, okay? Save it in your trading view chart here. Look at this, use it sometimes when you want to know what's happening with gold or what potentially can happen here, because this is a very important level for the 10-year yield, which we tapped into today. When we came down yesterday, gold shoot up, okay? But now we're at support. So that's one layer, okay? Super important. Second layer, dollar as well. Dollar is also holding in a key zone here, okay? Not as significant as the 10-year yield, still an important zone to look at to see how we respond also on the macro, on the higher time frame. At the same time, if you look at gold on the daily, okay, the daily time frame right here, look at how this bottom wick, where's that bottom wick? Where is it? Okay, it seems extremely forced, extremely forced after what happened yesterday. We came up all the way to the 2188, 2189 to be exact, and today we came up from the 2180. Yeah, 87 towards the 2221. So again, today already, you know, we have this daily candle now showing us already a 370 pip move. It is wild, okay? Absolutely crazy here. Overall, you can see that we have been consolidating, we have been ranging right now. We are still bullish. We are still bullish, okay? Gold is still looking extremely strong based upon what we're currently seeing here. At the same time, you can see also clearly that we have been bouncing from that initial wick, and it eventually was not broken. It actually just turned into support, and now we just broke further to the upside here, okay? However, there are a couple of mixed signals out there which are important to mention. So number one, we have, of course, no daily wick, bottom wick on the daily and the 2 daily for gold. So that could imply weakness. We know that the 10-year yield is at critical support. That could imply potential weakness. Dollar as well. However, the internal structures of gold itself is still bullish, okay? So that's why, in my opinion, it's important to wait for the news, wait for the move, and anticipate on how one of these 3 assets perform or respond to the news. And based upon that, we have much more clarity in regards to our outcome. Now, what are the scenarios here? I drew the fixed range bar profile of this range, and the reason why is because it's such a clean range to look at in general. And the cleaner it is, the more information you can get out of it. So the more straight, the more consolidation this range is at. So this is practically the high, this is the low. This is now currently where we're kind of operating in right here in this particular range, okay? You're gonna see internally how we respond at the fixed range VAR profile, the point of control in the value area low. So I want to actually see price coming back towards the 2200, right? The 2201 to be exact, to see how we respond from that. And then based upon that reaction, there are 2 scenarios. Either you're going to create a significant expansion, retracement, push up, or I think that if we start breaking down here, that retest is also going to be, and I'm talking about the 15-minute here, 5-minute, 15-minute time frame, you know, a potential continuation back to the downside right there could also be a factor. So again, the key levels are the 22.3 and the 22.1. Okay, so based upon that, I just want to highlight as well here that we have been practically bouncing around the Sunday open ever since yesterday until that expansion today. And again, this was a move of around, you know, in total, what, 700 pips. 700 pips, okay? Massive expansion to the upside here for gold. Keep in mind that if price wants to continue up here, we have to drive down to gather some liquidity as well to potentially look for further continuation. But this is where we're going to get the confirmation in case we come down to know if it's a fake out or if we're going to look for a pullback once again. Tomorrow, by the way, is usually the biggest day when there is no news. So also tomorrow could be a factor where we see a bigger expansion, and it could be a slower day today. This is pretty common after the CPI, also after the FOMC. So these are all things we have to take in consideration to look for further continuation right here and see how we develop here. So yeah, listen, I am a DJ. I love to trade news. We have a 100% win rate on news, but I have to be picky there. Okay, I have to be picky there. I would love to take a trade here, but I'm just not that guy. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Not that much of a DJ when it, only when it favors us, we try to take some risk here when we actually see something which makes a lot of sense. Just so you know, okay? Now the FX trader says, guys, gold is not a pair that you short sell on a regular basis. It's very precise and valuable. The dollar is man-made money, but gold is gold money. So yeah, we're getting liquidity. We're getting liquidity right now. We're building liquidity on both sides right now. This is all common. So, wait for the news in 3 minutes and we'll see if there is enough of an expansion to give us an indication. That's it. That's the one for today. Okay. Whew. Congratulations on yesterday, fam. Okay. Even when price went up, we took a short when everyone was long and we still made a bunch of money together. That's the anticipation of key levels. That's the anticipation of the volume profile. Utilizing volume at the right moment. Understand that nothing can go up forever. Sometimes you need to take a little breather to gather the liquidity to move up again later on. So, that 73 to 65 trade yesterday was a perfect example of how price can, come down and how you can counter trade it while still being profitable in a bullish market, in a bullish sentiment as well. Okay? So very, very good stuff. All right? Not a fixed trade and look for any Samsung gold. Don't force anything today. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. Give it some time to develop here. Okay? Misha says, what do you think about the gap at 2186.87? Yeah, there are, talking about gaps, right? So we have, a lot of the gaps, still open right now from that initial expansion over the last couple of weeks already. Okay. I think on the monthly candle, we gained a total of, a little 1,800 pips. So, a little 1,800 pips right there. Okay, so you bet there are multiple gaps in that range here. I think personally we're extremely overbought, to be honest. Like extremely overbought already. Like that's a significant move. Like we said before, the monthly candle itself, has also not really a strong, a strong wick on the bottom here. Usually it tends to come down at least partially to fill up that monthly gap during the end of the month, like leaning in towards the end of the month here. But so far, we have not seen a single drop whatsoever. So, it happens when it happens, okay? We will find out ourselves. That's what we're going to do. Can you explain how you drew the volume profile in yesterday's FOMC trade? Yeah, so yesterday we had just that range. Okay, go to the 4-hour here. You take it from the high. You take it from this candle right here, that wick, to the lowest, to that lowest initial point here, which is right there, okay? And that gives you a couple of key levels right here. You can also extend it to there, and then you will get exactly towards our zone right here, okay? So we're practically used that whole range, which was building up that liquidity, and the moment we saw that there was a reaction around the point of control, the value area low, both of them, the value area line was untouched, okay? And even the hourly candle smashed through it, but not directly, because you can see clearly that there was a moment when we took a little bit of a retracement here, and it was right at this candle, okay? Right at this candle right here. But yeah, we did eventually recover. So if you took out your profits there, then it was fantastic. If you became too greedy, and I always say never get too greedy around news. It's just not gonna help. You never know what's gonna happen. You knew that this was like a two-way street as well, where you had first the news and then the press conference. So you can open bullish, turn bearish, and then turn bullish again, or bearish and then you know, continuation bearish, and at the last moment you balance out and come back up again, you know. So, you know, greediness is usually not what is beneficial in my opinion, from my experience with trading news here. You should get your money. You can always look for new entries as well. Okay, and sometimes you're gonna hit that banger. You're gonna hit that banger where things just keep going and going and going. We have seen that one before. The CPI is a great example where it came down 400 pips practically instantly, which was really, really wild here. But yeah, okay. Keep a close eye on it. This was the news, by the way, okay? Like we said here, nothing to really see for now, okay? Literally nothing, okay? Bullish, 210, 3.2 here, 10-year yield. It's a good sign for the yield, okay? The fact that the news came out positive here. You can see right now that we have been holding above it for a long period of time, and it is the first time that we're actually starting to, you know, create that support, develop that support here for the 10-year yield. For now, this could lead into a, you know, a sell-off for gold here, but very low volume for now. Very low volume for now. So it was not worth the news trade regardless. You can see it already by the expansion here. Better to wait for this, for price to develop. All right, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the likes on the channel as well. You know, we're growing in like a crazy rapid pace. Working very hard, man. I wake up, boxing. First thing I do, boxing. Come back, work on LTA concepts. Then recorded the podcast. Then traded the London session. Then prepare for the live stream. Sorry, went boxing again. Then went from the live, prepared for the live stream. Now the live stream. After this, couple meetings. Okay, that's my schedule, or that has been my schedule for the last couple of days. And a few fired up. Okay, fired up. And Lorenzo, okay, please check Discord if the EURUSD buy was a good setup. It was about a 1 to 8, or was my stop loss too tight? Well, if you get a 1 to 8, bro, you know, it's probably not a bad probably not a bad setup. You know, by the way, by asking these questions, if it's a good setup or not, like, you know what your strategy is. So, you know, we can check it out, and I will definitely review it here. Where did you post it? Let me know. Go over it. But you should know by yourself already if the strategy you use and utilize is what you're looking for. But no problem. Let me check it out. Lorenzo, is the fixed range volume profile and anchored volume profile the same? No, they're completely different. Completely different. Because the anchored profile can only measure the volume from the beginning, from the line that you draw till the end. So there is no way you can utilize the volume profile, the anchored volume profile, in a way you want. Okay, when you use the fixed range, you can practically choose everything. Okay, you can go for a swing, which is super. Oh, there we go. You can go for a swing point, which is super beneficial. Okay, that's what we used yesterday. You can go for a fixed range. Okay, you can also go for a complete week, right? The previous week. Like we said before, look at how the point of control tapped into it. And that's why you had so many trades the next week. Because literally, we closed the week. This was a Monday. Okay? This was a potential short right there. Was around a 70 pip, an 80 pip move. Okay? Then you had a Tuesday. You came into it again. Boom. This was a 150 pip move. All right? So you could see again, by the way, on yesterday that you came up during... was it? Yeah, the first session indeed. When we got wrecked, by the way, around the Sunday Open, that again, it reacted from it. So, you know, a lot of opportunities there, utilizing particular sessions. But everything will be explained, my friend. So it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be good. Yeah. Bro, how do you make yourself stop revenge trading? Like, no bullshit, no, not just stop trading. Well, sometimes stopping to trade is just the best solution after you lose a big trade, depending on how much you lose. Because it's usually not a good sign to right away dive into a new trade unless your strategy is clear and you're following the exact same process. So it comes down to the processes. If you know what the processes are, there should be no issue. If you can handle it. And if you don't want to risk more than you usually do, because that tends to happen a little bit. Okay? Alright, point of control tapped into it now. Let's see how we respond here. On the 5 minute. Yeah, man. Okay. Where's that song? Where's that song? Nice. Boxing live stream went well. I'm gonna fight in around 3 months. Estimation, okay. So yeah, 2.5 months, 2.5, 3 months. So yeah, no boxing live stream, right? Not yet. Not yet. Would be absolutely sick though, to be honest. Like some sort of IRL live stream. Put my phone there, put my MetaTrader on the screen while being in a position. That would be actually quite hilarious. That's for sure. Look at the reaction on the point of control. Okay, no surprise, no surprise. Dollar is moi. Okay, moi. Grant, is the LTA deal still on? No, we're closed. We are currently closed right now. We opened it yesterday for 1 hour. We are officially closed until the launch. Until the launch next week. When price went back towards your entry at 73, you said you might re-enter. What indication were you looking for? What made you not re-enter? The closure of the hourly candle above the 73. I do like how we hold above it here, but at the same time, the dollar looks like it wants to go here. It's not that strong, to be honest. You know, not really that convincing. If we break above the 103.248, interesting. 10-year yield, interesting. Looking solid, looking good. Okay, so I think that we're gonna, you know, come down a couple times. We're gonna test the point of control a couple times here, and I think eventually we might break below it. To be honest, we might break below it. So I'm looking for something like this for now. The news has been done already. So something like a retracement, a breakdown, a pullback, and some sort of continuation play here based upon the closure. It could be the 30-minute, it could be the hourly, depends on the timing. And then target the 2188, okay? 2188, something like that is what I'm looking for here. For now, yield strong, dollar strong, gold having a hard time here, pushing up, of course. Not that strong at this particular moment. So that means automatically that the dollar will start coming up and breaking above the 103.227. And the yield will, of course, do its job by continuing to push up as well. And close this 4-hour candle in 18 minutes. So that's another interesting one to see how the 4-hour candle actually opens up here. I would love to see something like that. Even though you see a nice reaction from it. Okay, from the point of control right now. But I think we're going to test it a couple times. I think we're going to come down eventually. Okay. What are you drinking? I'm drinking a magic tea. Yeah, this is what keeps me winning. Overall. Okay. I lost my shades, by the way. I lost my winning shades as well. So, you know, I hope things stay all right here on the streams. Okay. Just so you know. If you know where to get them, then let me know. Maybe I find them. Did you guys know when to buy and when to get out of when he does? That's the plan. Okay. Otherwise, I would not call it live Forex trading. I would call it live Forex analysis or something like that. No, man. The reason why we started live trading, live streaming and all that stuff here is because I realized that when I started, before I started, I saw in general a really nasty industry, to be honest. I saw guys that were just going all in. You know, literally gambling their money away. It still happens a lot, to be honest, but gambling their money away. And then you have these influencers at the same time showing off with the Ferrari, okay, without any literal proof. Okay, you can fake anything, man. You can fake brokerage statements, you can fake withdrawals, you can literally do whatever you want to do. The one thing that you cannot fake is winning and losing on stream. And I'm not talking about a single stream or a pre-recorded stream. I'm talking about hundreds of streams live. That's the one thing you cannot fake. So, hey, going against the herd. Going against the herd. Period. My goal, 1,000 trades live. Then I'm done. Then I'm finished. That's it. A 1,000 live trades. Then I'm out. Bye-bye. Well, who knows? Who knows where we're going to be then, okay? Let's see. So let's make it happen, fam. Let's get everything out of it. It's gonna take some time, though. Don't worry, don't worry. I took a little break for like 2 months, and I was like, man, I'm, yeah. I started to miss it. I can say one thing for certain. You are doing things differently compared to most YouTubers. Everyone else I've seen just does the TA and give their ideas, thoughts, but never actually trade. There are some couple nice guys out there that are actually live trading and stuff. There are some nice dudes out there. Yeah. Should I actually trade or keep holding it for the upside? I mean, listen, we could go up here. I'm not saying we're not going to come up. I'm just saying if we come down, that's the trade I'm looking for. That's the trade I would love to take here. Due to the fact that, you know, the yield is looking solid. The dollar looks like it wants to go and start breaking to the upside here. So I think the moment the hourly candle closes here around about there, okay, we might see some expansion. I have to say, yes, the point of control held once again, okay, but it doesn't always mean that I can trade it or that I want to trade it when I see, you know, other assets looking also very strong. So based upon that, give it some patience today. Okay, we're in the middle of a range after the FOMC, the day after. Usually, you know, this leads into much more consolidation and a slower market at the beginning. The New York Stock Exchange will help us tremendously. Tremendously. Okay, amazing traders you trust. Donvo. Time to eat. It's hard to come up with, like, yeah, I don't know, man. You name guys that you trust her, okay? Definitely a couple guys out there though, for sure. Absolutely. There are probably a lot more of them now, right now. But when I was coming up, let's say, all right, when I started, yeah, just a couple, you had donvo, you had Raya Banks, yeah, and then you had a bunch of other guys, of course. But I never really paid that much attention. Just watched a couple of guys. But I always traded my own strategy. Always try to test things out, trade my own way. And just see what works for me. Or what worked for me. So next week we have a podcast coming up. Hope you guys like podcasts. It's gonna be awesome. Time to get into the to set a statement in the industry, okay? Punchline after punchline after punchline. Pure information. Yeah, so gold looks good, right? You say, well, you might think, oh, we're gonna go, but I think I think we're gonna push down a bit, to be honest. I think that it's time to come below the to close below the 2101 and retest both of these zones, and then flip this in resistance and then place a trade based upon that resistance. So for example, you break below it, and then you just do something like this, depending on where we at, right? Something like that would be nice. However, that depends on the structure, of course. There's not a single confirmation. Gold could just easily continue up here. Okay. Lorenzo, what broker you use? I use Vantage, okay. Finally, a legitimate broker with low spreads. I like them a lot. So if you are interested in opening account with Vantage and you want to benefit from that deposit bonus, that 50% deposit bonus gives you a little bit more margin. So if you have, also especially smaller accounts, then you can get that extra margin. You can use it in your favor to at least manage your risk a little bit better. I think that's the most important thing. So what you do is you go to the description, you click on Vantage right there, and you can get a page, you sign up, boom, get your 50% and utilize that, okay? Apply good risk management though, don't be a degen. One Piece is very good, based out from Australia. Yeah, they're Australian. I didn't know that they were Australian, but they're Australian indeed. Hey Lorenzo, I'm in my worst phase of my life. Anyways, I'm in my worst phase of my life. I started trading 5 months ago. I was profitable the first 2 months. But now I am in a great loss. I'm holding up, trying to learn the process. You know, bro, we've all been there. We've all been there. I think a lot of guys in the community have been there. So if you guys have been there too, then support Abhishek a little bit. Because we all know how it is. You know, feeling that you're stuck, trying to learn the process. The only thing I can tell you, my friend, is start forgetting to focus about the money. Forget about the money. Irrelevant, no. Irrelevant. But I like the fact that you started already by default trying to learn the process. So that shows me that you already understand exactly what I'm talking about. So trust the process, my friend. And things will be fine. Okay? What would you do if gold goes up and continues to go up? Well, that means that I want to see then the yield flipping, and it could then turn around the New York Stock Exchange. It can easily flip down and break certain structures, or the dollar rolls over and, like, you know, is unable to break down, and therefore gold keeps rising. Okay. However, just look at the dollar, and you can see by default already that the volume right now is extremely low. The volume in the market is really low. So I think you should wait for some volume to come into the market. Because you want to get in, you want to get out. You don't want to be hanging in your position for 4 or 5 hours while nothing is happening, and anything can happen during the time spent. So I think the volume is what's going to help us a little bit. Okay. And this is super normal the day after the FOMC. Very common. Does Vantage allow crypto for deposits as well? Yes. Did you see that BlackRock launched a tokenized fund on Ethereum? I indeed saw that they were doing that. Let me quickly look here. Coin culture. Yes. So BlackRock acquires... is it this one? No, it's... I'm not sure if it's this one right here. Yeah, I need to look into it a little bit more, my friend, to be honest, before I can give you a proper answer. I need to investigate a little bit because it just came along. I just heard the news literally a couple minutes ago. So I will dive into it. Did you notice the only issue with Vent, they have their feeds on trading view but no offer, no volume data? I always use a Wanda. Works completely fine for me. Completely fine for me. Like, both of these brokers are so big that they have so much liquidity that prices are practically the same. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to bring Tommy on in a second here. I think Tommy will come on around the New York Stock Exchange Open. It's been a while. Okay. Lorenzo, what do you think about Fusion Markets Broker? I have no idea. No idea. No idea, bro. I never tried them. Maybe they're good, maybe they're not. I don't know. Okay, I think they were kind of hovering on with the dollar here. I think the dollar is showing some weakness on the lower time frame. We are unable to break this this high, so we might have a little bit of upside here for gold still. If you do continue up, right? So let's say okay. We're not looking into short buys any longer. We're in a range and we're looking at the dollar breaking down. Okay. Doing something really big, something like a significant low, like a break of structure right here, coming down, retracement, like forming that almost, you could say, head and shoulders formation, which is in essence just a lower low, lower high. Okay, usually it should be higher high, but it doesn't matter, something like that. Okay, just a lower low formation, lower high formation. Then yeah, let's keep a close eye on this one, because we are trading indeed still above the point of control here. So a nice confirmation could still be a trade, and put our stop loss below the fixed, below the value area low. Okay, so there are two scenarios here which we can still look at, but at least wait for that expansion. The New York Stock Exchange is going to give us exactly what we need, in my opinion. Thanks, Lorenzo. You're looking like Tom Holland. Who's Tom Holland? Lorenzo, in the volume profile settings, fixed range in the first option, put ticks per line, and in the volume option, delta, and the number of trades of the dollar index asset will appear. Yeah, you can utilize this indeed. Okay, there are a couple ways you can do. You can put in the values, and then you can also zoom in. And the more you start zooming in, the more you will see, or you see the exact numbers here as well, indeed. So that's really, really nice. Okay, that's really nice. In case you want to spot something in particular, but yeah, what I usually utilize is the point of control and the value area low and the value area high. You know, high volume nodes against low volume nodes. Okay, but yeah, a lot more information there. That's the closest we can get on the candlestick charts to level 2 data. The closest we can get to it. Hi, brother. I lost my 4K USDT, please. Give me some tips. I'm much worried. I need more context, bro. I need to know what happened. I need to know what's, you know, your journey, your experience in the market, your strategy, your approach. I need to know much more than that. Yeah. Do you believe in the Matrix? Yes. What is this indicator? The volume profile. Is there a signals group on Discord? Not yet. Will come next month. It will be a setups channel. Okay, it will be all the setups that you need, and you will know exactly how to trade these type of setups. So it's slightly different, but it's gonna be valuable because it requires you to do less, research. You know exactly what to look out for. We're gonna also look at Forex pairs then as well. So it's not only gonna be gold, because if it's only gold, then we're gonna miss out on a lot of things there. But you can be picky. You can decide what you want to follow and what you don't want to follow. Thank you so much for the LTA strategy, Lorenzo. It works so well. God bless you. Amazing. Have you been using it? Trust me, or your question, give me my answer. I never use any strategy. I just jump into the trade. Yeah, bro. I mean, I've been there before. Bro. So, it's like you can laugh at somebody saying, "Aha, he's such a loser," blah blah blah, like a lot of other people do. But to be honest, I made all the mistakes in the world. Not just in trading, by the way. You know, you name it. You name a mistake, I made it. Okay. Relationships, finances, business, you name it. Okay. But the key difference is how do you deal with it? Okay. Are you gonna be like a little baby, blaming other people for your mistakes, or are you gonna take self-accountability for your actions and think about, okay, logically, this is what I did wrong in this period of my life, so this is what I'm not gonna do anymore. And sometimes you have to make the mistake twice to realize it. But it all depends, okay? So, hey man, we just understand that people are in their own journey. What you can blame though on people is, in my opinion, people that don't take responsibility for their own actions. Because it's easy to blame other people for your mistakes. And I'm not talking about trading, huh? I'm not talking about trading. Trading is the latest thing you should worry about. Lorenzo Boss, do you know where the amount average... Nepal. I'm Sister, thank you, my man. That's the thing I wanted to hear. Trust the process. I learned much from you. Trade what you see, not what you think. Thanks a lot. No problem, brother. Yeah, let's get out of this range here. Harry, bro, I covered you yesterday. It's like you're a magician, man. Hey, listen. We win, we lose. We win more than we lose. Let's go, man. We need more volume, guys. What do you guys think? You agree? More volume? I think so. I think so. You get it, right? I just heard that story. There was a guy, super random by the way. He had 800 Bitcoin. 800 Bitcoin, no, sorry. 8,000 Bitcoin, all right, on a ledger. Okay. And then what happened was, not the ledger, sorry, his hard drive, okay? His hard drive, and then he couldn't, he threw his PC away, something like that. He threw it away, and it ended up on a garbage, on a garbage bin. And he realized that at some point when Bitcoin started to break like the $10,000, that he had 8,000 Bitcoin somewhere on his hard drive, and he forgot about it. And now 10 years later, what is it? Like what? Yeah, around about, no, sorry, 7 years later, he is still trying to get his hard drive back. So he dedicated his life to that hard drive. You think he's gonna find it? I don't know how much money it's right now, but, you know, calculate it real quick. 8,000 Bitcoin times 70,000. Yeah, let's say 70,000, whatever. 560 mil on the junkyard right there. And it's gone, man. And it's gone. Oh, man. Think about that one. Think about that one. The amount of Bitcoin people lost, you know, that's the only thing about self-accountability once again. You know, it's decentralized, so you need to take, you know, you need to take power in your own hands. So, you know, you also have to take, you know, power of your own, you know, you need to control your own finances this way as well. You need to make sure that everything is safely secured and stored somewhere. Millions of Bitcoin are gone. Are gone. It's just a story. No. It's not just a story, dude. No way. No, this is real. This is real. This is real. Yeah, you see, so we're back at the point of control again. I think the dollar is okay. Yeah, you see, dollar is still doing its thing. So yeah, okay. The new okay. So the resistance is 103.248 on capital.com, and the yield is now looking to continue to drive price further up. So even if we would, let's say, come down and we would retest this, then, you know, this is just not good for gold. So like I said before, that's the reason why I'm not looking for any longs now, because the 10-year yield looks too strong. The dollar looks, you know, on the stronger side still on the medium time frame. So it's really, you know, either we break the structure, like some significant structure to the upside here, the dollar starts coming down and gets rejected here and starts pushing down, then it's interesting. But most likely, like we said before, I think that we're going to experience something like a break below both key levels, and then potentially retrace and then utilize both levels as a layer of resistance to then look for a trade. Let's see if it has changed a bit. Yeah, so the very low is still around the 2201. So it's still practically the same here. Have you ever been in a situation where you don't have a job and you feel like sorry, I don't understand your question, bro. Sorry. You feel like living Forex thing go? Sorry, bro. I don't understand your question. If I ever been in a situation where I needed money ASAP and I, you know, didn't have a job, yes, 100%. 100%. It's the worst feeling in the world. But I realized, man, how easy life was when I was by myself here, okay? If you have people to take care of, bro, whole other ball game, okay? I can live by myself. I could live in the shittiest house, apartment, room, whatever. Put me in there with a laptop, okay? And I will make it happen, without any worry. I will leave on the rice. I will leave on instant noodles. Okay? No problem. I will make it happen. But if you have to take care of other people in your life, everything changes, dude. Everything changes. Like you start realizing, okay, you know, now I need to, you know, be responsible here. Now I need to do my thing here. Now I need to step up my game for real. Because I think, you know, as a man, right, we have that feeling, right? At least that's what I have. I don't know what about you in particular here. But I just have that natural feeling to provide for my family, for the people that I care about. I have that natural urge to provide in that manner. Okay, and I'm not being simpy here. I'm not being a loser here. No, I think it's my duty almost to make that happen. Okay. Sell gold, bro? Not yet, not yet. Not yet, dude. Always in profit says, I just blew 2 FTMO counts, bought a new FTMO challenge with my last 500 bucks. Should I buy gold now and hope for the best? Bro, man, come on, bro. You know better than that. You know better than that. Come on. You can do it, man. You can make it happen. Just patience wins. It's the impatience that get people wrecked with FTMO counts, with pop from challenges in general. You know, you make some money and then you're almost there, and you're like, oh, I'm so close now. I need to get there. I need to get there, and then like you're like 1% away, and then you lose your trade, and now you're 2% away, and your mind goes like, oh man, I was so close. I was so close. And before you know it, you're back at square one, right? Back at where you started. And then, because I get that feeling completely. Then you're back at where you started, and they're like, ah, fuck it. All in. I'm gonna go all in. And then you lose your account. Like 99% of the time. It's almost the universe punishing you. That's practically what's going on. So the more profits, okay, the slower I get there. Only with pop from challenges, okay? Because I just know that you know, once you're there or almost there, you want to get it done quickly. You start risking more. No, it's like you should be more aggressive at the beginning, in my opinion, to then start reducing your risk, you know, while you're getting there, while you're building your account up. At least that will, you know, has been working for myself. I start out a little bit more aggressive, and then, you know, not too aggressive, you know. Keep a good risk management, but reduce it. Like once you get higher here. Once you get closer and closer to your actual profit target. Lorenzo, have you been in Spain or to Spain? Yeah, I lived in Barcelona for a while. Barcelona. Another tip, okay, which I really like for prop firms, by the way. I'm going to give you now my number one tip, okay? The tip your tips. Like, it does not really matter now that much anymore because you kind of have like unlimited amount of time to pass your challenge. But when it was not the case yet, okay, when it was just, 30 days or something, but I still think it's extremely helpful, is you take a swing trade as your first trade. So you wait for potential nice clean setup as a swing trade. That's the first trade you take. You hold that trade for a while, if they allow you to, right? FTMO does for sure. And then you start entering, some day trades and some scalps on the side of that initial swing position here. So you can always build on your... And from that swing trade, you can also start trading counter, right? And play that kind of game. So, starting off on the higher time frame, go or move to the lower time frame along the way. Try it out. Just try it out. Try it out. You will see what happens with your psychology there. Okay, we're coming down. So that was expected, right? That was expected somewhat. Dollar breaking up. Okay, so the dollar and gold, most important. Yield is chilling. Yield looks good, but the dollar, most important too. Jobs says, that's so true, Lorenzo. Missed my challenge by 1%, like 6 times, and went back to 5% drawdown. But finally cracked it, and now I'm funded. Exactly by the swing trade strategy you said. Okay, wow. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. What is the name you call the 10-year bond? It sounds like you're saying youth. Yield. Okay. It's my Dutch accent. Ebook release next month. Why are you not swing trading, Lorenzo? I am swing trading as well, but not on stream. Because you can't, right? Like, that will be taking one trade in, what? For gold especially? No. That would take some time here. So. Searching says, I missed yesterday's trade. Don't worry, bro. Next one. Next one. Thrifty processes. I'm opening a Vantage account. Which one is better, STP or Raw? Depends how much money you trade with. If you trade with more than $3,000, I would go for a Raw. Less, I would go for an STP. Yeah, a lot of consolidation, right? No surprise. No surprise. So, the day after the FOMC, like we talked about, this is normal. CPI did exactly the same. It's either preparing for a major move tomorrow, or the New York Stock Exchange in 10 minutes is going to do something interesting here. That's what we're waiting for. Who is doing a proper challenge right now at the moment? I actually want to do a poll here. Let's do a poll. Let me see. I trade with my own capital. All right, let's see what we got here. Very interesting. Or both, of course. Yeah, of course, forgot that one. Anyways. Is SMC trading profitable or not? It could be, for sure. But you start seeing, in my opinion, what I'm seeing now is a transition in the market. Where, you know, we no longer call it SMC trading, we call it SMC trap. But no, 100%. Like, I think the foundation of SMC is fantastic for you to learn. You get a really good understanding of what liquidity inducement means, what you know, how to use based and act around imbalances in the market, how to analyze proper market structure, how to utilize the Fibonacci. Like you learn a lot of good stuff here when utilizing SMC. I do believe that it's just the way I see SMC is as a foundation. That's it. As a foundation. Lorenzo, I want to put my money for my pension, but I want to invest it to get my interest. Do I need to do this myself, or should I let this be doing, or should a bank do this for me? I would not go to, you know, it depends how much money it is, but if it's not like a significant amount in regards to millions of dollars, then I think that, you know, you should be very careful with somebody else managing your money. If you haven't done your due diligence, you really need to be extremely critical before you invest money into a person or an institution or a company or a bank or whatever. Be very careful. Okay. It's really hard to give you advice because I think that you should really make your own decision with that. But I heard some horror stories. So just do your due diligence and come up with a good idea there. Okay. Some are great, some are not great. So it just all depends. All right, breaking down. That's better. So the open is in like 5 minutes, right? So be patient. Lorenzo, I'm doing a proper challenge. And in drawdown, they moved from MetaTrader to DX trade. That's, yeah, it makes sense. A lot of platforms are doing this right now. So I'm planning on changing the firm. Should I just say... I mean, if you want to, you know, if you don't want to trade with them and you still have an account with them, then it's up to you to decide what you want to do with it. Full margin DJ mode I mean, if you do not want to trade with them on that platform, then yeah, you can do whatever you want there. How can we trade with trader Tim? Yeah, Tim right now is doing his $500 to $5,000 challenge. And they're currently in a trade as well. So I cannot show you. I can show the signals, I think. But yeah, we're doing a $500 to $5,000 challenge at this particular moment. Okay, so what do you need to do? You need to sign up with one of these links, referral links, deposit $500 on an exchange, because that's how he started. You know, you deposit $500 and you join Tim with his $500, turning it into 5k. Tim said he feels ready, he's sharp, the track records prove it over the last 6 months, so I'm very excited to see what's coming here. Tim is G. Yeah, Tim is a G. Like, it's the most consistent guy I've ever met in crypto. It's unbelievable. Why? Because he has a clean system. That's it. So he doesn't have to overthink. He has a super clean and clear system. And it works very well in crypto. Of course, it's different from you know, the traditional markets. It's just different. What are you looking for? Potential sells here. Waiting for like a nice confirmation. No confirmation yet. We're holding above the value area low. For now. Overall, very, very rangy, right? So just be patient here. Because you might think, oh, we're gonna come down here, but the 15-minute, you know, you need to close below the fixed range, the value area low. So initially we're like, yes, we're holding above the point of control, and they ask why did you take a trade there? Because of the 10-year yield, because of the dollar. And we said that most likely it's gonna come down again. It did, and it now broke down. So this was our initial thought process. In case we come down and we come down further and we push up back, we retrace back into the val, then yeah, I think we have something here. Well, you will see when I feel comfortable enough, when I have that confirmation here. Congratulations on 59k subs. Thank you, bro. Whoa, already. Yeah, that's nice, bro. Thank you very much. Do you have a PDF? It's in the making. It's in the making. The playbook is in the making. How much does it cost? 0. All right. No, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming along. Lorenzo, what are your most common time frames you use to analyze to enter the trade? Yeah, it depends. 5, 15, 30. 5, 15, 30. It's usually 15 or 30. Usually 15 or 30. Because you can't just wait for certain candles to develop. And that's pretty easy from there. Could you talk about finding the relevance? Could you talk about finding and the relevance of the fixed range volume profile? So the volume profile is just nothing more than bid versus ask. So instead of looking at time volume, you know, the regular traditional volume, which people tend to use a lot, we're looking at volume on price levels. And if there is a significant amount of volume traded at a certain price level, then you know that there is interest. And interest is where things get interesting. And that's why we utilize volume as our key levels to determine if it's interesting to trade from it. And that's why volume and price is, in my opinion, one of the best tools in trading, because, you know, in essence, what's happening, you know, what you see here is the candlestick chart. What's happening behind the scenes, behind it, is an auction house of buyers versus sellers, aggressive buyers versus aggressive sellers, or passive buyers versus aggressive sellers, you name it. That creates the delta, right? The net difference between buyers and sellers in the market. And you can see who's in control here. The volume profile is the closest thing you can get on the candlestick charts to that information, where you can see which levels are key levels to trade from, which you potentially will be really hard to find when you're, you know, just using horizontal support and resistance. It is kind of similar, but it doesn't have to be, because, you know, it can be used as an extra confidence based upon your initial strategy. So if you are an SMC trader, it can help you with finding the right order blocks. If you use horizontal support, it can confirm the levels that you trade or would trade from. Like, all of these things can add on. It can work as an extra, you know, confidence, an extra bonus here. So that's how we utilize it. Okay. And, you know, I think I've taken around 1,000 trades over the last 2 years using the volume profile, and back tested a bunch of it in the back. And, you know, I think on stream over and over, we have seen the effect of it. So I no longer have to prove that it works because it works. Okay. And people that say, you know, you're just gambling or you're just doing this and that, they don't know what they're talking about because they just don't understand what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing. So that's the exact reason why I will share what I will share for everyone. So it's all clear and we know exactly what to work with. And I hope to inspire people. And if you don't like the strategy and it's not for you, then yeah, then trade your own strategy. It doesn't matter. We can all make money in our own ways. But if you do like it and you do find it interesting and it's really beneficial for you, then I'm very happy because you know, we can only improve from there. Lorenzo, news in 6. Yeah, the S&P, okay. Yeah. Wait for that one. No news trading today. Not today. Do you know what currencies Vantage use? I don't think it's supported in my country. I don't know. I just use the dollar. Is hedging trading profitable? It depends. It really depends. So what I found really good with hedging is taking multiple trades, but at least get your first profitable trade in. So you're one step ahead. If you open a long and a short at the same time, yeah, sometimes it's probably going to work out, sometimes not. It really depends on your strategy. But getting in a position first, understanding the higher time frame, following the trend in that manner, getting to your position long, and then hedge yourself short sometimes when you feel that you're topping out. For swing trading, it's very interesting, especially. Very interesting. So if you look at the previous week range to scalp the week, to use the previous month to swing. If you look at the previous range, previous weekly range to scalp the week, do you use the previous month to swing? I think you can utilize the previous week if you're still in that range, if you're still trading in that range. Okay, 3 minutes left. Let's see how price goes here. We still have more news, by the way, in like 19 minutes. The existing home sales are coming along. S&P, US, manufacturing, global services. This should be more important than the existing home sales though. Unless it's like a really crazy number. But I don't expect that here, so... Yeah, no, we're definitely taking it with patience today. Especially because you know it's the day after the FOMC. Number one. Dollar is still, you know, I'm still waiting for that initial closure above here. I think it's important. You have 2 more news releases coming along. Okay. So there are a lot of mixed signals here. Believe it or not, right now. Okay. So I'm just So when, yeah, you know, yesterday when we took our trade on the news with the FOMC, you think, oh, that's like a degen move, but actually it was just something I really expected to come. Because we have been talking about it for a while already. So we're not just trading the news because of the fact that it's news, you know. I'm not that bad of a degen. It's fun to have some, you know, fun sometimes together, but no. What criteria you have to trade the news and not to trade the news? It's the correlations, bro. It's just the news. The correlations is like what day of the week is it? Number one. Okay. Secondary. How is the market? Like, by the way, first, what type of news event is it? We're talking the unemployment claims, or we're talking FOMC, CPI, NFP, right? Different story. What is the trend? How much did we expand it already from the Sunday open, the opening price of the week? How does the dollar stand next to that? Well, especially when talking about gold. Like, all these things matter. All these things matter. All right, next one. Super mixed, nothing, you know, nothing important here. I still think it's very low volume right now. Does the homes have an effect on the market? It could be. Any red folder news event could have an impact. Yeah, absolutely. Lynn says, I'm trading dollar yen and there's a huge correlation to gold. So that's why I love your streams, because your fundamental analysis is peak. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Okay, let's set an alert at 2201. 2201, most important level. Irish Advance is hi, new subscriber here from the Philippines. May I know where do you read the news? Investing.com. Okay. Investing.com. Okay, nice, good. Show some volume, this is good. So that's nice, that's good. One more news event? Also 30-minute closure. Also the 1 hour closure. This is good. This is good. Right about there. Perfect. Yeah, so hourly closure below in 10 minutes. 30-minute closure, nice. News has been done. All of this is good in case we close, let's say, below here. Especially below here, and we retrace back into it. Then I'm pretty confident about the setup here. I'm pretty confident about the setup then. 2201. Stop loss there above these highs here. And then target the 2188. Let's give some scalp trade today. There you go, bro. Something like that, but it's not really a scalp trade. But I mean, you know, you could continue down here already, but do take consideration that the hourly closure is around the corner. So yeah. And last news event. One more news event. It's a sell stop or sell limit. No, I haven't placed any order yet, but it could be sell limit. Of course, it's going to be a sell limit when price has to come up. Otherwise, it's going to be a, it's not going to be a retracement. So we have like what? 7 minutes? 7 minutes. Daily candle. On you can see that flip as well here. So this is exactly where you flip bearish, by the way. The 2185, which is around, it's roughly the 2188 on a Wanda, okay? So that's there. That's the daily candle flip here. So even below the 2188, there is chance of continuation. There is chance of continuation because you will see a daily candle flip in case price does not retrace here. Youth is crushing a dollar as well. A really sick closure here. If the daily candle closes as a pin, sellers all next week. Yeah, I think we have been overbought for sure. So we talked about the monthly candle, right? And we're heading into the monthly closure. So we have like 9 days left here. So we have like one more trading week next week. So it makes sense to come down, right? It makes sense to start looking for shorts. And to see this as the top of the month, the high of the month. Three minutes for the last news. Let's get it over with. Let's see if Tommy's here today. Where's Tommy? It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yes, Lorenzo.
Yeah, what up, G?
How are you, my friend? How are you, brother? You good?
I'm good. Yeah, what about you, man?
I'm doing fantastic, man. I'm doing fantastic.
Nice,
Happy to be back. Happy to be back. What are we looking at right now? I saw the news. It wasn't that spectacular compared to your stream last night. That was something else, man.
Yeah, we have more news in 3 minutes. So let's see.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
But yeah, man. any retracement is interesting, or continuation from the lows here, from like a daily candle flip
100%.
perspective. I'm not sure if you were there, but
Yeah.
yes, sir. Yeah, it's interesting, man. Very interesting. Very interesting.
I love it. I love it. I hope everyone in the chat is doing good as well. Who is ready? Let us know in the chat. So yeah, I'm also looking at Nasdaq right now. Also looking for potential flip. We've been bullish, especially yesterday with the FOMC. So there might be a potential flip coming in as well. But let's see. Let's see indeed the news in 3 minutes.
Nice, bro. Nice. Nasdaq as well, yeah. Good. Very similar to gold here, right? Today.
Yeah, 100%.
Similar.
Yeah, 100%. The only thing for gold is that gold already took the lows. Nasdaq is still, still playing around. It's not ready yet. But let's see what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
We were at all-time highs, so of course it's patience now, right?
Yeah. News in 1 minute.
Let's see.
It also might be interesting. 2197 here. Let's, because we have been pushing down a little bit. So 2198. My bad. 2198. See how we act around this this zone here. But yeah, let's see if we can see a pullback or if it's just gonna come down here. I didn't see like a good confirmation from my end, at least. From my trading style, I didn't see a good confirmation here. Okay, last news done. All right. Yeah, so everything leads to a downside here. More downside eventually. Lorenzo, in this situation, are you not worried the price will keep pushing down without a retracement, making you miss the move? Yeah, you're right, man. I need to enter now, right here, right now. No, I'm not worried, bro. I'm not worried. Like, that's not how I make money in this game. That's not how I make money in this game. Myself. I need to wait for certain price movements to come back to entries or whatever the case may be. You know, you cannot force anything in the markets. You cannot force anything.
100%. Yeah, we might see continuation push to the downside on that. But yeah, it's been playing around the entire time. It's been only like ranging up more, like not taking out any lows. Like now it took out some lows on the 15, like some build up lows, it took it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, the thing that still excites me is the daily candle flip though. So that's definitely still on my list, on my radar. But even if you look at the 4-hour, so the 30-minute here, you know, you might just see a bounce also from here one more time as well. I would not be surprised. If you start breaking it though, then yeah, continuation potential. Let's see. It's a strong move down now. Sells or buys? Definitely sells. No counter trade. No buys here. Let me reset this one for now. What have you been doing lately, Tommy?
Been looking at the charts, bro. Been looking at the charts. Been
You've been grinding?
implementing. Yeah, been trying to implement more and more, and specify my edge in the markets. You know how it goes, right? So that's the thing I've been working on the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
And yeah, of course, looking at how the community is growing. You know how beautiful that is, right? Like, it's actually insane. Like how everyone is like interacting with one another in the V3. That's gonna be soon LTA. It's insane. It's really insane, bro. And I love it. I love every second of it.
Me too.
Besides that, yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah, nice, nice. So if you bounce, then this is the level to bounce from. Because it's the daily, it's the first of all daily support now, daily candle flip. It's that verge right here. Okay, the way we opened that 30 minutes was also quite forced. That last move down, quite forced. Yeah, man, let's keep a close eye on it.
Dollar's moving up pretty hard as well. You still have those highs as well, resting at 104. They might even go for that, bro. And then gold has to keeps going down, maybe.
Yeah. So what about an hourly closure below? What do you see there for gold? I'm more in the understanding. I'm still more in the mood of a pullback. I still think we're gonna experience a pullback.
Yeah, that could definitely occur. Yeah, 100%.
I'll be. Yeah. I mean, I'll be surprised, but who knows? Who knows? It was such an aggressive move over the last weeks up, so why not down? Right, that's true. Why do most mentors say that news trading should be avoided? Because when somebody just starts in the market and is new and have never traded news before or is very unfamiliar with trading news, it's easy to just lose all your money in a matter of seconds here. It's easy to get wrecked at any given moment. So I think news trading requires either a bunch of skill, a bunch of experience, and I think a lot of experience from previous news events to make a decision to know how to approach it. From my perspective, I realized that market orders is just not for me. It doesn't work for me the way I want it to work when trading news. Limit orders for me work much, much better. So it all depends on the person here. Now, what a lot of new guys tend to do is they go into the market before the news and they just are like, okay, and they just hope that it goes into that specific direction. So if you then see a candle go up and down and then up, and then you have like spreads, slip it, yep, it's just a complete headache for beginner traders. So I would not even bother to work with news at all, and I would also not recommend it, by the way, to many traders out there. Yeah, it's maybe not the most exciting answer, but to be honest, yeah, that's just the reality, bro. I can come up with something more, exciting there, but it's just, no.
I see a beautiful question in the chat from Nancy. Lorenzo, I'm new to trading. How long is this trading journey going to take to become a profitable trader? What would you say?
Hey, I got my one-liner right there. What's her name? What's her name?
Nancy.
Nancy, I got.
If I say it
Oh,
correctly.
sorry, Nancy. Yeah, I got my one-liner for you right away. Okay. If you have as a low IQ as I have, it's gonna take you 5 years to become profitable. If you're just a tiny bit smarter than me, it's gonna maybe take you 3 years. But in the end, to be really honest with you, it all depends on the person. I know guys that trade a year and are profitable. I know guys that have traded for 10 years and are still not profitable. So it all depends. I believe in the understanding of you need a couple years to develop, to gain the experience. Because it's not just a strategy, it's not just your skills, it's also pattern recognition, like previous events, experiences, opens, manipulations. You have to go through a bunch of drama, to get there.
I can't agree more, bro. I think that trading as well is like, because it's a lifetime market and it fluctuates every second of the day, right? Unless it's on the weekends, it adjusts itself along the way. So you'll always be learning. The moment you stop learning is the moment you start making mistakes. So you need to always learn on every event that happens on the market. And every trade that you take, if you journal it, you can learn something from it. The moment you stop doing those type of things, that's the moment it starts becoming really hard. That's what I noticed for myself. The moment I start treating it more as I won't say it's gambling, but let's say you treat it more as gambling. You're no longer journaling your trades. You're doing all that type of stuff. You're taking a little bit more risk on certain positions, even though you shouldn't. That's the moment okay, there's a mistake coming, and you burn yourself and you learn from it. It's the same as when you touch the stove when you're younger. It's those type of things. They need to happen sometimes. But that's what makes you a trader, That's what
absolutely,
makes
bro.
you a trader.
Absolutely. So let's see how long we'll continue here around this move here. But I really have the understanding that we will potentially come up and still retest that zone here. Question is, how long will this take? So the best case, the best scenario will be to know where this next 30-minute candle closes. 30-minute candle. And if this candle closes below, then I think that it's gonna be hard for us to say that we're just gonna come back here. But if we do close above here, then I think I'm willing to sit on my hands for a while to be patient, wait for that pullback for a further continuation to the downside. Because that means just, daily candle flip, the consolidation, expansion, retracement, rejection, continuation, or internal break, continuation, breakdown, complete fill, retracement back into the Sunday open.
I like it. I like it a lot.
2179 might also be a level in between, which we also cannot neglect, which is the previous Sunday open. So let me highlight this one just to be sure we don't forget it, because it is important level. Where do I find the Discord server guide? I think this is coming. We have a complete foundation set. So if you join the Discord soon, you will have a pop-up screen that you need to follow, and then you know exactly what's happening here. But within the next week, or 10 days, sorry, 10 days, we will have our Discord most likely upgraded completely into and rebranded into the Limits Trading Academy LTA concepts. Been thinking of day trading, where should I start? Wait for the Monday, wait for the Sunday, wait for the Monday. Draw the line around the Sunday open. Or use the free LTA indicator, okay? And integrate the sessions and observe how price develops around the open. Around the opening price first of all. And how that compares to previous week. Just to clarify, if you look at here and you look at this session, okay? This was, let me remove this one real quick. This was Monday, nothing, right? Tuesday, we broke below it, came up, rejection, sell. Nice trade. Wednesday, came up to it again. Rejection, sell. Nice trade. And play that first. Start with that. Start with like a foundation there.
Andre asks, what is your worst drama ever, Lorenzo? And I guess he's referring to trading.
Drama.
Drama, yeah. Drama.
70K in one trade.
Oof.
$70,000 in one trade. And I was stuck in it for weeks. Not days. Weeks. So I woke up with it for weeks. Every day when I was in bed, I woke up with it. And I was like, okay, where is my balance at? What's happening right there? And that was my worst experience in trading, but that's for sure. Stuck in the trade for, I think, around 6 weeks. Negative, and I was hovering between the 30 and 40k drawdown, and I was praying every day that it would recover, and it never recovered. So yeah. So I got a little heart attack every single morning for 6 weeks. Like, that shit is not good for your health, I'm telling you. So yeah, that was my worst experience in trading. Like, losing a lot of money, but not just the losing part. Like, losing, okay, it is what it is. But being stuck in a position for weeks in a row. And that feeling of maybe it will, maybe it won't. But hey, we've all been there. Well, I hope not, on that level, but I think, yeah. On a smaller scale, I think we've all practically been there.
Most likely 100%, bro. 100%.
And Lorenzo, yesterday I took my $10 account to $100. Yeah, yesterday was insane, man. Yesterday was really crazy. We might bounce between 2150 and 2160. I think earlier. I think a little bit earlier. So I want to see where this 30-minute candle closes. So if it closes below the 2188. Yeah, we have to see how price responds there. I would not be a big fan of shorting it still. If you close above it, potential retracement. Do you think all assets will become tokenized? Absolutely. Absolutely. Everything will be tokenized. Every little thing that you own, see, it will be tokenized. That's what they want. They want to have everything digitalized. Everything on the cloud. Everything trackable, traceable, open source on the blockchain. So we know everything about everything. I think it's a matter of time before that will happen. And they're putting already everything into play right now. Ethereum spot ETF is where the magic will start. All right. BlackRock is excited about that stuff right there. So if they want something, they get it. Usually get it. Where should potential entry? Well, 2179 is a really interesting level because that's the previous weekly Sunday open. So the opening price the previous week. What's funny is that we came down here and now literally we're not doing anything for the last... We have not been even moving here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the last 10 minutes or 15 minutes. So... Something was strange for me about yesterday. Price move up 700 pips and we take 80 pips down. Yeah, it is weird, right? So I get it. I get it. We came up so aggressively, but we took a short to make 80 pips. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. But I explained yesterday a lot why I personally was looking at a setup like that. Yesterday, I believe we had a few bullish confluence on the short too. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I saw a clean rejection.
There's a half an hour close coming in 7 minutes. Let's see what the next half an hour candle can do for us. Let's see if they can retrace back up. Currently we have like really hard push momentum to the downside.
Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, 5 minutes, man, for the closure. Dollar continuing to go up here. 10-year yield continuing to go up here. Daily candle flip. If you close this, and it's gonna get interesting for the next week, fam. I'm telling you. Yeah, my reason for bullish confidence is, although 2-hour time frame make a break is structure bearish, 1-hour time frame was external range which made the shock to the upside. So what about when you create a shock? What about a retracement? What about a pullback into a particular area of the month then? Isn't that pullback worth the trade whenever it appears? If you trade SMC here. Yeah, 100% can work, but from my experience, too risky, I prefer to stay out. That's why you don't use the volume profile. So you have a completely different view of certain key levels and why price reacted from that exact zone. Why price reacted exactly from the 2173 yesterday. Because you didn't take that level in consideration, I assume. So that might be the difference maker there. But all in all, you know, I think you did the right thing as well. I think we then both made money. So that's great. That is great. Wow, continuation.
It's pushing really heavily right now.
Yeah, I didn't use PC on my style. Okay, yeah. Maria says, hey Tom, can it be that the price is aimed for the value gap and it's going to retrace to the value area low? I think he's talking about the Nasdaq.
Yeah, are you talking about the Nasdaq, Mario? Let us know. Oh no, gold. Sorry, Mario, what are you precisely talking about? You're talking about the fair value gaps to the downside? That they're going to target it now? Is that what you're talking about? I indeed, yeah, I see the bullish fair value gaps, yeah. I see a potential that they go to spot price 21.61 maybe. It's pretty low. But that could be definitely a potential. Now they also flip that daily. We are currently in a little gap on the 30 minutes, but they are not respecting it. They're just pushing through.
$50 pips, wow.
No problem, Mario. No problem, man.
So
That's a good question.
if we're looking for sales now, we're definitely right now. We're definitely too late. I would not recommend to sell from here, because that means we're selling right back into that range. Yeah, sorry, Tommy, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. It was my mistake. Could you take a look at Nasdaq for a quick scope? Because I see that they might see a potential sell-off here. We can also see that they're forming a three top right now, especially if this hourly closes like this. With all the liquidity still resting to the downside, we had those massive expansion legs during the FOMC.
Yeah.
They went down, but they're proving to not being able to stay up there. So there might be a potential shortcoming. And if we then look on the 15 as well, we have a good few targets on the downside. The lows that were made before the FOMC could be definitely be something that they want to aim for. I'm not sure if that will happen today, to be honest. But it might be something to...
Let's set an alert there, bro. Like, just to be sure.
Yeah. If it managed to break through the low now, I would really like to see something happening here. But they've been playing a lot today, so who knows?
Mm-hmm. Lorenzo, Timangila money. Is that yeah. I don't know what he's saying. I'm eating my hands or something.
Maybe I'm sitting on my hands.
Sitting on my hands or eating my hands? I don't know, something like that. I mean, my Italian is not the best anymore. Just so you know. Also wanted to say that I got into the V3, started trading 1 month ago. Just 1 month ago. Aped in Lorenzo very naively. Very naively? And I'm glad I joined Lorenzo's group because I learned so much from you guys in this month. Thank you. Awesome, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes for us it requires to have patience, you know. It's impossible to catch every single move, every single time, you know. Or I should be able to trade maybe 4 or 5 different strategies at the same time, which will be way too confusing for people here and way too confusing for myself as well. Much better to stick to certain principles and give what the market gives us. And take what the market gives us. So it's much better for me personally to be patient for my setups that work for me and not just random. And not a little bit of this, and a little bit of that, and a little bit of that strategy, and then a little bit of that strategy. So wait for the response at our same level where we took a short from yesterday, where we took that big win from. 2174. Yesterday was 2173. But we're back. And as the dollar showed a good rejection from the point of control of the last range, which is also the volume area high. Okay, please check. You look at the complete range, the big range. Yeah, we got rejected there already. If this is what you mean? Like you take the whole range, you get back here, you can already see that this is where we got rejected from. And this was yesterday indeed. This was the FOMC rejection. And this is when gold went straight to the moon. So we're almost back at that same level. And if the dollar starts getting rejected again from that same level, after that lower low, and come down, then the gold might be recovering here. Might be pulling back here, or showing us some retest. So this might still be an interesting level, 2174. Especially if the dollar is there. Like it's doing, it's going up and it's getting back towards that same rejection play here as of what we've seen previously. Strong rejection from that high, which is also automatically this area of, this area of supply, you could say here. That resistance right there. If you get into it again and you get rejected again, then and gold is still above the 2174, then hey, that might be a retracement. And that might be a trade. So that's the last thing I'm looking at today. If you see something like that, then I'm willing to take that. How's Nasdaq looking, Tommy? Still holding its ground, right?
Yeah, it's still holding its ground. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just looking at it and see if it does something, but currently it's moving up a little bit, then it's moving down a little bit. It's not really giving any clear direction right now.
Lorenzo, if you would enter 2174, where would you put your stop loss? So Obviously, putting my stop loss there would be way too, you know, it would be on the bigger side. So the risk to reward would not be that beneficial. So anything that I can look at is this gap. So it's what we call a low, high, low node, which is right here. So if you look at this range, you have this curve, right? So you have that gap, you have that high node, and you have that gap. Stop loss will be under this node. So I'm talking around the 2166. 2166, right below this high value volume node right here, which is sitting around the 2169, 2170. So that's like this. Then the stop loss is not too big. But again, that depends on the dollar and on the rejection of the dollar here. But I do really like what I see here for the dollar. If you look here on the 4 hour, then, you know, this was still such a strong expansion down. So this break was still a critical breakdown. We still have a little bit of a gap here, but that is not completely filled either. The overall range gives us the point of control at 103.67. It is a high that swiped the highs and then came down aggressively, took out multiple lows, and it is a retracement and an internal confirmation. So this might be this might be some sort of bounce. But yeah, dollar needs to be there.
Yeah, dollar's also moving up again without a bottom wick on the hourly, at least on my chart currently. It's moving up without a bottom wick on the hourly, but yeah, I feel like they wanna flip this monthly candle again, and they're gonna go for 104, 150, and take out those highs. That's probably the target. Nasdaq is showing some momentum now. Let's see how they close this hourly candle. I can keep repeating myself because it goes up every time again that I say it. It goes up again. So I might just need to be quiet about Nas.
How can I find Nasdaq on Vantage? NAS 100. Yeah. Did you see that Japan is thinking about buying Bitcoin? Yeah, I talked about it today on the podcast. Japan is interested in putting their largest pension fund in Bitcoin, which is absolutely wild. And it makes a lot of sense when you look at the monetary policy statement of the Bank of Japan, or what the Bank of Japan is currently deploying over their currency and how their currency is devaluating. It lost around 40% of its value over the last 2 years already. It's only getting worse and worse. The only thing that they can do to keep the economy well and set, Like it's actually much more appealing for people in the country. So everything is looking great within the country, but import is extremely expensive for Japan right now at the moment. So what Japan needs to do now, because they are, you know, utilizing a negative, no longer a negative interest rate, but it's only a 0.1% interest rate on their monetary policy, which is significantly lower than the dollar, euro, GBP, Swiss franc, you name it. So what tends to happen is that big institutions, investors, you name it, the bigger players out there have no benefit from the yen, have no benefit to invest in the yen because you don't get a return back for your money, right? Interest rates are there for people to you know, the people that borrow money get a remarkable return from these interest rates, these high interest rates. So when interest rates are low, right, it's no longer interesting. So that's why the yen by default is losing value. So what the yen is doing, the yen is like, okay, we need to keep our value somehow. So we're going to buy a shit ton of US treasuries to protect our currency. And we dump them now and then when we have a liquidity crunch on the market. That's a ticking time bomb, because at some point they're going to run out of liquidity, inflation will skyrocket, and they collapse. The Japanese yen or the Bank of Japan is probably the biggest or the second biggest debt holder in the world, next to the United States. So what they're looking for is something that could potentially be a hedge against inflation. And a hedge is Bitcoin. The question will be though, will the United States allow this? Because a weaker yen is extremely lucrative for the dollar. Omar says, isn't the yen good for business? We need loans as the interest rate is so low for price loans. Yeah, but who is loaning the money out if you can get 5% for it somewhere else? Okay, dollar keeps pumping. Gold is kind of holding above that the 2179 level.
Gold is indeed pushing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Question is how far. So we have to monitor it a little bit closely.
Neobin, yeah. So the bonuses from Vantage is of course to help you with more margin. So if you have, you know, deposited a certain amount of money, like a couple $100, and you want to place a trade, then you can get a margin call, right? And you don't want that. So that's why they give you extra money to manage your risk better when you don't have that much money to trade with. That's why you have it. It's not money to withdraw. It's not money to just get and then take right away. It's money to utilize for margin. So it can be very beneficial for traders that otherwise would get a margin call for no reason, even if their position is good. But you can always withdraw the profits you make, of course. That's a no-brainer. Yo, it is still interesting, fam. The 2174. Tommy, you still think there will be volume here? I think we're gonna see one more wave.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. 100%.
We're gonna see one more wave.
Looking at the next hour, I think 11 for New York can provide us some volume. That's what I hope to see. Nasdaq is, yeah. I don't really know what to say about Nasdaq right now.
It's holding, right?
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, it's just
chilling.
It's just chilling, bro. It's just search and destroy. Everyone who's participating now is getting stopped out, top and bottom. So
let's go to the 1 minute here. Chill on the 1 minute a bit. Used the previous Sunday open as an extra confluence. It's at 2179 for gold. Yeah, it's the previous Sunday open. Yeah, we have that marked out as well. Yeah. One more wave. I think the last final squeeze will be nicer.
8 more minutes. Let's see.
Yeah, buying from 2174, I think is worth it. Stupid question, but why the previous Sunday open rather than Monday open? Because the people in the United States, the market opens on a Sunday, whereas for Europeans, the market opens on a Monday. So it depends on where you live. But I try to work with New York time, just to make it clear, instead of my own time. Otherwise, I would be in Singaporean time, which is like +8. It's going to be really confusing. When is the ebook coming? Next week, my friend. Next week. I hope you print it out. I want to see guys printing it out.
It would be lovely.
How can we answer? And it's in the book next week. I think it will be in our description for free in our other live streams. Okay. How many pages? How many colorful charts? Enough. More than enough. Lorenzo, have you been to Medellin, Colombia? No. Why? It's probably a really nice place though. Probably a beautiful place.
Are you Nederlands? Yes. Yes, we're Dutch. Both of us, actually.
There are many trading events and a very good atmosphere. Wow, nice. Yeah, it's like kind of a hotspot now, right? Medellin. Or for more tourists and stuff as well. Yeah. Interesting.
I see someone asking a question. When you lived in Barcelona, did you like it? Did you like the fact you were living in Barcelona?
I love Barcelona.
Did you enjoy that?
I love Barcelona. Yeah. I left when C19 came. I left because it was, everything was like, was done, knocked. So I was like, it's better to be stuck on an island than in a city. So that's when I went to Bali. But no, I love Barcelona, man. I love Barcelona. Amazing, amazing city. So one more wave of volume. That would be nice. Yeah, dollar is facing difficulties now. Dollar is slowing down. That's a good start. That's a good first sign. Same for the yield. Same for the yield. We're getting there. We're close to a bounce. We're close to a bounce. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Gonna be a bit of a longer stream today because I see it. I see it. I'm going to play some... Nero says I'm going to play some Call of Duty while we wait. I know a guy. He's a full-time trader. And when he's waiting for his setups, he's playing video games. That's his life, dude. That's his life. Video games and and trading. You know, he sets his alerts, setups, and he just waits for that to happen. But he's ready. He can, like, you know, he can trade at any given moment when he get that signal. I wonder what kind of video games, so like. Because the only thing what I do is playing chess. But playing chess for hours and hours is not always the best idea as well, especially if you need to trade on the side. Lorenzo, are you gonna play GTA 6? It seems pretty degenerate to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It seems like a degenerate game. To be honest. Bro, I have no idea what to expect from it even. So yeah, or maybe try it once for fun, but I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I'm only gonna play things where I'm invested in. So Domi Online, for example, that's a crypto game. That's something I would play because I'm invested in it. So that's why I'm knowing. Then it gets more exciting. Okay, we're getting there. 2174, baby. Let's go.
Ready your shades. It's someone says ready your shades, bro. Get them out.
Yeah. Well, I put on.
Someone is asking, what is your ranking in chess?
I'm variable between 1400 and 1600 on a good day. But the problem with my chess is that sometimes I play games and I don't care, or I play games at the wrong moment. So that means I'm not ready. Like I'm on phone. And then when I'm on my phone, I just do sometimes a quick game and I'm like, never mind. And then I lose it. Okay, we're in that high. We're in that 4 or 8 hour zone as well for the dollar, you see? 8 hour zone right here, tapping into that level. Already, that 8 hour candle closes in an hour, by the way, but we're not going to wait that long here. Let's see how the next, how we develop here. If we have some sort of bullish flip or something. The confirmation lays within the dollar here. So if price keeps coming down, and wait for the next level. Did you enter yet? No, I always enter on stream. So I never enter like behind the scenes. Yeah, that's why we didn't want to buy it 2179. Because the dollar was not there yet. Okay. Trevor says, I'm holding my P and waiting for this. Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm holding my P too, man. We're in the same page here. That's the problem with trading, man.
Our hands.
You know. Crypto Empire. Hey, Connor, the G. Tow me to the moon. Yes, exactly, my friend. Shout out to Crypto Empire. Shout out to Connor. If you guys are interested in crypto, go to his channel. Bunch of awesome content. Some good shit, okay? There's a friend of mine, Connor, right? Crushing the markets right now. Literally demolishing the markets right now, the cryptocurrency markets. Toby, bro.
Yeah, dollar's still not ready yet. If you
No.
take a look at the dollar, Lorenzo, it's just like you see those highs, right? It's just dragged towards those highs, bro.
Yeah. Nothing yet,
Just
bro.
keeps going. Gonna be back in 1 minute, yeah?
Yo.
We're back in 1 minute.
So after aggressive move like this, obviously right now we're gonna see at some point a retracement, a pullback. Now what we're looking for is the dollar weakness. If the dollar starts showing a turnover, a turnaround here, any break on the lower time frame, and gold is around a key level, like the 2174. That's one example. Or the 2163 is another example. Then based upon that, we know, okay, this is the moment when the dollar is turning. When the dollar is turning around here, and that's when I'm willing to place that trade. $21.79 was one level, $21.74, but as you can see, we're smashing through all these levels like butter at the moment. So, still not catching the falling knife in this case. Do you close the trade too in the stream? Yes. Yeah, man. Definitely. I had like maybe a couple instances where I held the trade for a longer period of time. It's very, very rare. Very rare. That's very rare. I have to say it's a pretty wild sell-off here. How's the Nasdaq doing, Thomas? Still pushing up?
No, it's slowly moving down, but I don't want to talk about it yet before it actually, goes up again. So I'm still waiting to see what it's gonna do. We have a closure in 6 minutes, so if they manage to close it actually bearish this time instead of another wick to the upside, then yeah, then I'm like, okay, we might have that reversal coming in and we might go to the downside, but currently they're still yeah, creating wicks, up, down, left, right.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
patience on this one. Patience on this one.
So imagine this one closing above the 2174. Like the 30-minute here. Then what's important is that we do not come now below the 2168. If you get lower than that, we get into that gap. And that means that our whole idea of looking for a stop loss is ruined. Because they managed to get into that gap here. And that's where I would put my stop loss. So if they already got there, then I know this is not like a safe level to look for or to place my stop loss. Then I need to look lower. Then my risk reward is not great. So we don't want to come below the 2168. Because that would invalidate the 2174. Lorenzo, what's your mic name? It sounds very good. It's the Blue Yeti. So you can see now the main reason why we're bouncing from here is also because of this high volume node right there. And that's why we wanted to put our stop loss below it. If you wanted to enter at the 2174. So yeah, anything in that zone is not good because you want to protect that level. You want to protect that gap. You want to, you know, take advantage of that gap by putting your stop loss below it. You could see it as a barrier, right? It's like a wall. So you let's say you enter there, and then when you come back into this high volume node, you hit the wall, and your stop loss is below the wall. So if it gets there, there is no need to put your stop loss there once you can get a trade at 2174. That's why I'm not interested in it. So far so good though. We haven't got there at all. And you can see now that we're trying to flip it. So this next 30-minute candle is gonna be key. Because our stop loss can then be still at the same level, which is the 2166. Okay, Thomas, I'm back in a sec.
All right, brother.
30-minute closure, yeah? For this one.
Looking at it.
Yo, I'm back in a couple minutes.
All right, brother. What's the volume indicator on the side? It's the fixed range volume profile. You can find it in your trading view. Thomas time. Yes, Grant, you know it. Yeah, right now I'm still waiting. I'm looking at gold, I'm looking at Nasdaq. Fixed range volume profile. You will have to go under the tab of the so where you have your long and your short positions, you will see it. It's on the volume based area, the section within that. So where you can get your long and short position that you put on the chart, it's in the second column. Did some studying in this fixed range volume profile and studied some of what Tommy was speaking about in regards to the 4-hour candle creations, the story you see in the lower time frames. And how did it work out for you, bro? Thomas, can you see Nasdaq? Yeah, I'm looking at Nasdaq right now. I'm looking at Nasdaq. But that's the thing, it moved down and now it's moving up again. I'm looking at this next 15 to see what it does. Thomas, can you tell me which funded account you prefer? So it really depends on what you want to trade. Like, if it comes to the money side of things, I would say futures is the best, because you're paying $50 a month to get the funded account, right? So that's nothing compared to what you pay in the Forex industry. Yeah, you just have to you have to do your own due diligence on it, bro, to be honest. Like, I want to give you advice, but with prop firms, it's a little bit shady sometimes, you know? So you really have to make your own decisions regarding that. Hi, Thomas. Why did the trading pit stop? It will be back soon, Ryan. It will be back soon. After the LTA release, we will be back on the grind. Gonna have some fun times together. Casper, I'm not watching EU, bro. I gotta be honest with you, mate. I've divorced from EU for a little bit. I gotta be honest, man. Is Lorenzo getting his shades? I don't think so. Who knows? We'll see him back with the shades on. Who knows? Let's see. I've been trading for now, I think, to be honest, I think around 3.5 years. 3 years now. Which prop firm is that where you're paying monthly? For every futures prop firm, you're paying monthly. You're paying a monthly subscription. So you're paying $50 a month until you pass the account, and then you pay an activation fee over the account. And then you don't pay any monthly subscription anymore, so that's a beautiful thing. Thomas, how is your trading with TopStep? It's going pretty good. I have one account funded with them. I have not really, to be honest, I have not really traded on it yet. I went up into profit, like a few $100. But I'm leaving that account for now. I'm just leaving it as it is. Because I've been more emotional in my trading the last couple of weeks. For some reason, you sometimes have those periods, right? When there's a lot of going on as well in your personal life. I was like, yeah, let me just step away from a little bit. Because that's the beautiful thing. There's no consistency rule that you need to trade. So I'm just letting it sit for now. Letting it sit for now. I'm using a TopStep, but it's for futures. Blew 4 FTMO accounts yesterday and only got $200 left. About to buy a new challenge. Will there be any signals on this stream today? What happened, bro? I don't personally, if you want to get my advice to you, because I've been there, I've done that, is don't buy a new challenge now. Reflect on how you blew 4 accounts. And learn from it. And maybe deposit like $50 on a broker. And actually, you know, be a little bit consistent before you buy a new one. How much are Forex prop firms? It deviates. It's not always the same price, but most of the 100K accounts and stuff like that are always around the same price, around $500. So that's the beautiful thing, is that if you buy something, for example, Top Step, you pay $99 for an account, but it's a monthly fee, right? And you can pass it within 1 month, of course. But if you're not capable of passing the account within 1 month, you're also allowed to keep trading in the next month at the same level.
All right, back. Looking for my shades,
cheers.
though.
Send me a message in my DMs, Tien. I will reply to you. Make sure it's me though. No worries, bro.
Yeah, so we can definitely see that gold is exhausted right now after that that aggressive move down.
And there asked the question, Thomas, I'm looking at TopStep now and I like their $50 package to begin with. It doesn't show any periods or anything. What are the basic rules with them? So there's 3 basic rules. It's not go over the daily amount limit that you have. That's going to be 1,000 on the 50K account. Once you surpass it and you do manage to go over that rule, they will deactivate your account for that trading day, so you will not lose the account. That will only happen once you like fully blow the account, meaning that you go over the drawdown limit. And besides that, there are no actual rules. Yeah, you need to close your positions because it's futures. You're not allowed to hold them overnight. But that's it. You can trade news, you can do whatever. That's all, bro. Lorenzo's Instagram is in the description. I don't have an Instagram myself. Okay, that's awesome, bro. Thank you. No worries, bro. No worries. Good luck with the challenge. Take it slow, you have all the time in the world.
Yeah, definitely
Also-
exhausted here. Definitely exhausted right now for sellers here. I think the buyers are potentially, want to step in here. But again, no confirmation yet until the dollar slows down. The dollar is still doing its thing coming up. So in regards to the sellers, buyers are starting to take over here. Delta is positive over the last hour, okay? The previous hourly candle, a 30-minute candle, this 30-minute candle, after consistently being negative here, you can see that the volume is still maintaining. It's a little bit lower, but buyers are stepping in. Buyers are starting to step in. Sellers are getting exhausted right now at the moment here. But this is a overall good sign. Because the dollar is not slowing down yet, I think we're kind of still suppressing the price of gold here. But if the dollar decides to get rejected from this top, the high that created that lower low, coming back into that bigger range again, we talked about the point of control before, and we get rejected, then I think it will go much quicker here. So still requires some patience, but we're heading in that direction. What is it? What you showed? What is that? This is called the footprint. The footprint chart. Okay. Dollar still going. Is it paid or free? It's paid. It's free for crypto. It's paid for. It is paid for futures. You can see how we're getting protected here for now. Around this zone right here. You can see how we're getting protected here. We're unable to push through this zone, which is fantastic because if we do manage to flip, we know exactly where to put our stop loss. Exactly. So hopefully we don't get below the 21. Yeah, 67, 68. What if the dollar never stops? Then no buy. Of course not. Of course, no buy now. But we're getting there. So we're now at that zone, and you know, to take consideration that gold was here when the dollar was still here. So we're pushing up while gold is still maintaining that level. But it's truly the level now where the dollar needs to reject here. Let's go to the 5 minute. Yeah, we need to hold here. How many trades have been done? Yesterday, 2 trades. Today, 0 so far. Another level right here. 2163 though. We're watching it. We're just what we do now. We're just watching it level by level. Okay. Shorting from here definitely is not worth it. I mean, you know, look at this initial move here. Look at what you're now facing. So the only thing that we can look for is a rejection from the dollar at the point of control, which we're getting very close to, and then determine where gold is at. So I'm never getting attached to a certain level. If it really breaks it And now I know, okay, no longer we're able to place a trade there, put our stop loss below. Now the next leg is there at 2163, which was very strong initial resistance before. And then you can say, okay, stop loss at 2157. In case we come to this next range. So level by level. Love how relaxed the stream is, man. Put me at ease. Yeah, sometimes the stream is a little bit crazy. It's a little bit wild. Sometimes the stream is a little bit chill. Okay? It all depends. You never know what to expect. You never ever know what to expect on the stream. This level right now is the previous daily value area high. No. Previous daily value area high is at 2170. So yeah, exactly, yeah. You're right. You're right. My bad. You're right. Okay, dollar is there. Dollar has arrived. The dollar has arrived. Let's see what we have around here. We have this massive overall range. That's one layer. We have the previous daily, which is that overall initial expansion as well, which you can also utilize, by the way, that overall expansion. But most likely, let me use indeed what you're saying here, the value area high. You guys are sharp now, by the way. I like it. Who said that? Rebook Designs. On yes, point. Nice.
On point.
Yeah, I love it. Love it. All right, the dollar has arrived. Thomas, it has to happen from right here. Okay.
Yes, sir.
The dollar needs to now experience a rejection here. around here. We can maybe see one more squeeze, but I think it's done for gold then. We might still see that expansion here. For the 2174, but we have to wait and we have to see. See if it makes sense here. It's a bit far. Unless it's a scalped rate, it's like a 1-to-1 here. Maybe a 1-to-2 if you come up higher. Or you wait for a closure and you go in. You're gonna look internal. But I think that yeah, but final squeeze for the dollar would be nice. Because then you put your stop loss below the point of control. So entry there, stop loss there, target there and there. Gonna be a long stream. Hope you guys are ready for it. It could be fast if you know, the volume comes in nicely here. But I do like it a lot. Yeah, sick. That's good. Look at the amount of volume here. That's good. Double the amount of volume. Okay, in the last 5 minutes. So this everything you see here, it's practically this. Look. Okay. 5 minute candle, 5 minute candle, 5 minute candle, 5 minute candle. You name it, right? You zoom in. Okay, you get information. What does it mean? On the right side, you see the bids. On the left side, you see the asks. You need to read it diagonally. Okay, so 155 against 195. So 155 ask against 195 bid. 126 against 181. 123 against 209. But the interesting part, which I'm looking at, is the volume. The volume here. The darker spots, or the lighter spots, sorry, are places in the candle where a lot of volume has been traded. You can see that this is that level where buyers definitely stepped in. A lot more buyers stepped in right here. It kind of took over. Same thing here. You see that the sellers are kind of like getting exhausted. You see that the delta is turning positive here. So let's imagine if it's breaking above the 2174. Then stop loss below there is also a potential scenario, which then increases risk to reward, which could be interesting. The safe stop loss would of course be then below the point of control here, due to what we talked about before, that high volume node, the point of control of this overall, of the previous weekly range, the previous weekly zone. Okay, this is the fixed range volume from the Monday to the Monday. You can see how much of a support we had before, resistance it was before. So that's the safe stop, All right, the safe stop loss right there. Aggressive stop is below that candle, below that exact candle right here, which is practically just below the low. If you look at it from that angle. What do you see on the dollar, Thomas, on the lower time frame?
On the lower time, let me take a look. Yeah, we can clearly see that now on the 1 minute. I would say that we need to see this 5 minute, right? We have a 5 minute that opened just now, 20 seconds ago. We see that we are wicking up into the little gap that it created. I want to see this 5 continue push down. If that doesn't occur, I think it's gonna go higher. Of course, makes sense. If it doesn't go down, it goes higher. But
it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
but you mean that flip?
I
You
mean like
breaking the low.
Yeah. I mean the flip. Yeah. I want to see the flip. I want to see the flip because right now it opened without a bottom wick, so it might be a potential flip scenario that's gonna occur soon.
Yeah.
So that's what I would look for to happen.
Let me give you some golden advice, all right, right now. Some absolute golden advice here. You guys ready for it?
I'm listening.
So I do expect in the next 5 minute candle, okay, based upon the current formations, the correlation with the dollar, and at the same time also the way we're looking at the delta here, the negative delta, turning positive right now, holding its ground, waiting for more volume to come in, that in the next 5 minutes, price, of course, when taking the New York low in consideration, that the price in the next 5 minute candle will either go up or down.
I like it. Sounds like my advice. That's like spot on, bro. Spot on.
That's really bad. Really bad joke. Really, really bad. Sometimes, man, I feel like, man, I have these punchlines. Woo, still laughing about it like 2 weeks later. And the other times I'm like, man, you're such a retard. But hey, you know, you see what you get. With Lorenzo, you see what you get. Okay? No hidden agenda here.
Isn't it not the other way around? You get what you see.
Wait. No, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? You see what you get. You get what you see. You see it, and that's what you get.
What do you mean? You get what you see?
Yeah, bro. You get what you're looking at. What you see is what you get. What do you mean? You see what you get.
What you see is what you get.
But that's not how you said it last time, right?
What
No,
did I say?
that's not.
What
you
did I
said
say?
You said it different last time. You said, but now I need to remember because I told some. Wait, how did Lorenzo say it, guys? Let me know in the chat because I'm sure he said it different.
I said what you see is what you get. That's what I said.
No, you said get first. That's the thing, I think. Yeah, Grant is backing me up on this one. I'm sure you said it the other way around. I was like, wait, there's no way. What do you mean?
Yeah. So what do you learn from this, ladies and gentlemen? If somebody with as low IQ as me can get profitable or can become profitable, then like you definitely can. Okay. So this should motivate the fuck out of you right now, right? This stupid behavior for me should motivate you and think, hey, if this fool can do it, then I'm gonna crush the market too.
Hey Lorenzo, what is the reason you have a low IQ? That's a question in the chat, by the way. Just I think Lorenzo been boxing too much lately.
Maybe.
And I can speak out of own experience that I've lost a lot of brain cells the last couple of years. So there's not that many left.
All right. Something is popping right now, all right?
Yeah,
Something
your
is
prediction was
happening.
right on, bro. Your prediction was right on. We either go up or down. You were right on. Man. Drop a W in the chat for Lorenzo.
No, but I'm not joking here. Yeah, okay. 10 more minutes for the hourly closure, so. We're getting bought up now. The 2174 is still interesting because we still have not seen it hourly. Did you see BlackRock launch the tokenized fund on Ethereum? Yeah, I've seen it, but I don't know enough about it. So I need to do some research. I will come back to you tomorrow with it. Yeah, let's do that. What I do know, hey, Thomas, I know one thing for sure. I think
What do you know, bro?
I do believe we're gonna take over this fucking game.
100%. No doubt.
I see it. I
bet a million on that prediction. Let's go. Let's do it. That's a signal I'm gonna take.
Yeah, so as long as the volume stays, okay, the volume, you see every 5-minute candle is coming down in volume, all right? 2,996, 1825, 1214, 1093, 759. So this will be like what, 800. So this is all leading in towards the hourly closure. The next 5 minutes, you will see suddenly a bigger drop of volume. And then the hourly will be, again, of course, a massive spike. So the last 5 minutes will be crucial. I'm only looking for buys right now. I'm only interested in buys. I'm only interested in trading a potential bounce. Selling into this range right here after this dump doesn't seem right to me. So Either we retrace and we bounce and we show some volume. And we can tactically place our stop loss.
Yeah, you can also see that DXY is pushing up, but gold is not going down anymore, so that's perfect. Not that the correlation is that strong, but it still backs up.
Yeah.
It's time for gold to do the flipperoni, bro. Let me check, bro, if I received your DM. I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I don't think I've received your DM. Is your question about Lorenzo, about the course? You need to make sure that's me, because there's many fake accounts of me.
How many people are watching the stream? I don't know. Is it too late to learn how to trade Forex? Will the industry die soon? CBDC's fam, it's over. Pack your bags. Forex is gonna die. Nobody knows for sure how currencies are gonna reevaluate and transition to a new digital form, and how that will impact the Forex market, the foreign exchange, due to its instant capability of transactions. I do believe that something else will replace it, which is probably gonna be similar, if not identical, to it. So I don't think you have to worry. I don't think you have to worry. I do think that there is a transition coming in regards to currency and the way currencies are viewed and treated, especially if the dollar collapses. ECB, right? The European digital currency, digital yen, digital dollar. It's just okay. It's yeah. I don't know how deep they are now, but you know, Christine Lagarde, the ECB president, okay, my aunt, says that a study shows. Well, she's super pro digital currencies, by the way, super pro. 130 countries are exploring central bank digital currencies, but that's just false, because they're much deeper than that already. They're much further already, with the development of their own digital currencies as well, which is supposed to be safer, faster, you name it. What it in essence does is it gains access to you know, privacy. Like, it removes all the cash, so there will be no more cash in this world. So from that moment, everything will be traceable, trackable and stuff. But hey, I don't think we're there yet. Couple years left. Lorenzo, you mentioned a podcast earlier. You have a podcast? No, I went to here in Bali. I went to a guy here, had a great conversation with him about the markets in general. And it's gonna get released next week, somewhere next week. Great guy, by the way. Very well-spoken, high-level entrepreneur. Gonna be interesting. I'll let you know. I'll share it with you. Yeah, so gold is coming up higher and higher and higher, slowly but steadily. Dollar still pushing higher and higher. Also, okay, yield is indeed starting to face difficulties here. So that's a fantastic first sign. MD says I'm buy at 2157 saver zone. Yeah, I do agree, but it all depends on that move. Otherwise, you're gonna see something like a closure above, a pullback to the daily, flip here, a daily candle, and then you can still calm down. You know, look for further continuation, look for a potential move up again, building that liquidity to the upside. So definitely interested in taking it. In case we, you know, in case the dollar gets rejected there. That's just what we're waiting for. We have been waiting for a long time now. And that is the dollar getting rejected too.
I was talking for like 3 minutes with my mic on mute. I didn't even notice. So we're back. Tian, you can send me a message. I've replied to you in the traders chat. And Iman, Lorenzo already answered your question about the podcast.
Yeah, man. Talk a little bit about my story.
Yes, sir. Snowfall asked the question, do you have a discount code for TradeZilla? Lorenzo.
No, I'm not affiliated or partnered with TradeZilla. I highly recommend them though. I have not, you know, reached out to them or any way, shape, or form. So, but it's a great platform.
Yeah, there are many ways to track your trade, guys. You can also create a little private server for yourself and make a journal out of it. You have many options in Discord as well. So if you do not have $50 a month, or you don't want to pay it for a journal, I don't know how much it precisely is, but around 50 if I'm correct. You can also use a private Discord server where you track all your trades. Something I do as well for myself. So I think that's really good for everyone.
Where can I find this footprint chart? You can find it at the following website. ATA software right there. Okay. You can get a trial, but it only works for crypto if you want to, if you want to use it for free. If you want to use it for Forex futures, then it's gonna cost you some money. Which is a great investment, but I do not believe that this is the magic. How do you say that? The magic key here. It's just an add-on. Okay, I really like it. It always comes back. How many times have we seen this before, fam? How many times have we seen before that price comes down and then the last minute of the hourly candle closure, it closes above that level? It could be the swing value area high, the point of control, the value area low. Like, so many times. And you see it again. So if the next bottom wick is created and we flip bullish, yeah, I'm gonna go long. Dollar is not in zone here and needs to come down. I think it's gonna happen, Tommy. I think the dollar is getting set.
Yeah, it's really important that we of course see a bottom wick and a top wick on the dollar top and on the bottom on gold. And if they then are capable of still reversing the price, then yeah, definitely. But if they keep pushing without a bottom wick, we have to be patient for that.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about Nasdaq. It's not. I don't know. I have nothing to say about it.
Shout out to Nero the Viking. Great. Good for you, bro. If I buy at 70, how much is the TP? Daily candle flip. 2188. That's for sure a level. What are we looking for? But wait for the candle, man. Why do you focus on gold so much? So, great question, my friend, by the way. We, I think we have traded so many pairs before at the beginning. The people that were with me at the beginning, no. We traded everything. And the problem with that is that if you focus on everything, you start losing, you start missing a lot of different potential setups that you were initially looking at. So, by focusing on too much, you miss out on too many things as well. So, first of all, it creates an incredible amount of confusion for people when you start hopping around charts all day, which is fantastic for us, but not for the people that are watching. And yeah, secondary, you know, it's in my opinion always better that if you are starting as a trader to focus on one or two pairs and just get familiar with how something moves, right? And you should trade the Nasdaq when gold is slow. I do agree. We were planning to do that. Okay. What are we waiting for? What I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for a wick, which is around 40-50% of this wick, followed by a continuation to the upside here. So that practically means an internal retracement on the lower time frame, followed by a continuation break.
So where's your entry high on the hammer? So it's all about the flip, guys. Right? It's not about the yeah, it might be a hammer, yeah, you could call it a hammer, but it's about the flip. If they manage to push down, create a bottom wick, and they still manage to push higher afterwards, meaning that buyers are in control, that's the moment you enter the position. Because then it shows you that bullish momentum is yeah, it's the one that's leading.
Were you trading SMC before? No, I've traded so many different things on stream. I have been scalping for a while. Traded some SMC indeed, and it was all purposefully done for testing purposes. But if you look at my first interview, the first interview that I did on YouTube, that was with the trading nut. I talked about the volume profile.
I think the stream is out.
Oh yeah, it's good now. So how do you trade the Nasdaq? I think we're back, yeah? Yeah, we're back.
Yes, we're back in the game.
Yo. Cool. So somebody said, like, how do you trade the Nasdaq? The same as gold. Same exact thing. You have this whole weekly range, for example. This is just one example. This is the weekly closure. So the weekly open, weekly closure. Volume of the whole week. Most volume was traded at 18,160. Okay? That's the point of control. The 18,160. So you use the tool, the indicator. It's free. It's in our Discord. From the left, from the blue line to the blue line. Boom. You draw it. It gives you these levels. Point of control is a level that you, for example, highlight. You think, hey, that could be an interesting level to look from. Okay? You draw it as the previous weekly point of control. And this is just an example. Okay? Price opens up. Boom. Asian session. Okay? Let's open the Asian session, for example, as well. So you know exactly which session is what. Asian session. Let's get London as well. There we go. London. Boom. New York. Okay. Tapping into the previous weekly point of control. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, baby. Okay. This was the New York Stock Exchange open on a Monday. All right, the 18th of March. Sell. Boom. What are you looking at? The swing low to swing high. Boom. Point of control of that swing low to swing high. Practically the Friday low and the Monday high. You draw the fixed range volume profile. We call this a swing POC. What happened from there? Boom. Trade number 2. Next. Breakout, okay? Let's see what we have here on a Tuesday. Value area high of a Tuesday held very strong. We call it the previous daily value area high. Boom. We never broke below it. We tried to. We couldn't close below it here. It held. It eventually broke out. Much harder trade to get, by the way. Much harder. Because you see that liquidity, much harder to get. But hey, okay? This is the Tuesday. This is the Monday. This is the Wednesday. Wednesday closed in a massive expansion. Okay, fantastic. Let's see how price develops. This is on a Thursday. This was yesterday. Okay. Nothing. We've been practically, consolidating around the high here. So nothing has evolved yet from that particular zone. Okay. I like it. I like what we're seeing here.
Gold is flipping bullish.
All right. That was the Nasdaq, by the way. Quick example. Okay.
Quick movement to the upside as well.
Yeah, I love it.
We have
okay.
3 minutes. We have a new 15.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now in regards to the stop loss. So when looking at our management here, okay, there are 2 scenarios. Either placing below the low, which is still that low that we were talking about before, due to that high volume around this zone here. I need to go to the 5 minute, my bad. 5 minute. Where is it? This one. All right. A lot of volume came in here. So stop loss below. Just simply stop loss below the low. The safer trade will be there. Then we have to go up and we have to look for more continuation because the risk to reward is a little bit on the tight side here. Okay. But that means that it's still like at least a 1-to-1. But the end target is of course the highest, the point of control of the previous range. So there is definitely some potential here, and to leave it like running as well. And the dollar is indeed slowing down at the right pace, at the right moment, at the right zone. So I do like this a lot. Let's see. Yeah, so you see that break around there. Of course, that will be the end goal, the end target right there. That the value area low is sitting at 22 with the 2188 in the middle. Yeah, so I like this. I like this this break. Swing very high. I like it. No need to enter limit, so I'm gonna look for market order.
Yeah, we just opened a new 15-minute candle as well.
Yeah, so let that 50-minute credit bottom wick, and if it breaks through, re-enter.
I like it.
Our end target is to fix fell with a TP in the middle at the daily flip. The other way is putting stop loss below the wick. It's a little bit more of aggressive trade though. Like I would place it a bit lower. So far, the swing value area high has been promising.
Bro, why are you selling? Are you wait? Are you looking at the screen? Wagon, you can clearly see that he's looking for a long, right?
Selling? What are you talking about? We have been literally here talking about buys for I think 2.5 hours.
What? Bit confused.
Ah, maybe somebody in the chat.
Oh, I guess. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Are you in a trade? No. But a break above the 2178 here, we will enter a trade. Yeah. That's it for me today. 3 times profit. Have a good day. Congrats, Dan. Good job. How long have you been using Vantage? 6 months now. TNFP, 5 years. You're with Vantage for 5 years? Do you think Bitcoin is now in a trend shift to bullish? Bitcoin is looking better, but I don't think we're there yet for Bitcoin, man. A lot of people are talking about the 48K, but what I just look at is, especially with Bitcoin, is the weekly candle, and the weekly candle looks great to me right now. So I'm still very, very neutral on Bitcoin. If we close, especially if we close this weekly candle above the 65,000, then I am extremely bullish still. Somebody in chat says, Thomas, why are you so majestic?
I don't want to sound dumb right now, but I have actually no clue what it means. Majestic. What does it mean? Do you know? Or are you searching it up right now? Because I see you I see you're typing on the keyboard, so I just want to make sure, you know? What is it?
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Kind. Beautiful. Kind.
I see.
Something like, yeah, something like that.
Cool,
chill.
I don't know. Thank you. Appreciate it. How do you not know that word? Yeah, it's not my English. Is not my first first language. So some words are still. If I never heard it before, it's gonna be hard, you know.
Wet and softly says, "Oh my god! I suddenly remember the day Lorenzo opened the video, and there was a sharp, loud noise with ass on the video." Ha ha ha, bro! It was much worse than that.
It was way worse.
It was much worse than that, dude. Dude, it was that bad that I had to close my stream. Like, it was really nasty, dude.
For everyone who wasn't there, be happy that you were not there. That was horrible.
Yeah. Come on, gold break the highs here.
Got a new half-an-hour candle in 4 minutes. It would be good to see this close really bullish, then on the retrace and the flip, that might be an entry.
Yeah, and also look at the 4 hour of gold, by the way.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, it does not have a clear top wick. I'm not sure if they're capable of making a top wick on it though, but also on the hourly, it looks really good right now. Like it looks like it's a bottom is being formed.
Yeah. I like it. I like all of it.
MetaTrader 5, MetaTrader. What do you mean MetaTrader 5? New way, could you like put a little bit of like context behind your question? If you send it out one more time, I'm gonna mute you, bro.
Go, go, go. 30-minute closure, bro. 2 minutes.
Which terminal you use? Like you said, MetaTrader 5. There's not many programs out there that look as old school as MetaTrader 5, so I can tell you that's MetaTrader 5.
Yeah. Facts. It's like Windows 95.
Bro, especially the markings. Like if you want to mark something up.
I don't even think that people remember
Oh
what Windows 90. Like the young kids definitely don't know what it is. Like it's like we're still waiting for the flip. Not flip, but the breakout. I think young guys don't even know what it is. Windows 95. You guys remember? Do you remember it?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
I guess I might have used it before because we also, of course, everyone had like the old school computer at their grandparents' house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I most definitely used it before. I'm sure of it, but it's not that I remember. You know? I'm like,
this is Windows 95, dude.
I'm trying to see on. Oh yeah, of course I remember. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I used to play a cards on that on my my grandpa his PC. The good old days.
How old are you? I'm 30. I just turned 30. Crazy. Yeah. Windows 95 with a floppy disk. My grandfather had like these floppies, and then like on that floppy disk there was like, you could play games on it, like, it's like the size, I think it was around 1 megabyte. No, I don't know, something like that.
You have a Dutch accent. Lorenzo, you have a Dutch accent, bro.
2 megabytes, sorry. 2 megabytes. I have a
Alright, new 30 minutes.
I have a Dutch accent, yeah. I'm proud of my Dutch accent.
Happy with it. We're creating a bottom wick on this 30 minute right now. Thomas, do you live on your own or with your family? I live with my mother. I'm still young, guys. I'm still young. I know there's a lot of 21-year-old millionaires out there. But yeah, still young. Still young. You guys stop. You're killing me. You're making me feel old. I'm 59 years old. That's awesome.
Gee.
I love it. Thomas, are you trading from the basement? No. I'm not trading from the basement. This is my room in the house.
Time to go.
Let's go. Good way to save money. Yeah. Well, yeah. As far as you can save money in the Netherlands, most definitely, yes.
$1, come to the basement, baby.
Looking good. Let's see, we have 2186 as a potential target. Well, where we need to watch what price is gonna do.
Yeah. $21.78.
What advice do you have for someone that's trading 4+ years and still not profitable? That's a good question. I think the first thing that I would say is that the years that you're trading are irrelevant, to be honest. Like, because I've seen a lot of videos about people that traded for 10 years. And just because they did certain things wrong, they were not profitable and turned profitable within a year. So I have some questions for you, right? Is that, are you journaling your trades, for example? Because there's a really simple saying is that the only way to fix a problem is to realize there is one. And if you do not have the data, there's no way you're ever going to find the problem that you're facing. So you need to start building the data and actually analyzing the data. Because in the end, like the technical analysis, like it will be the same, right? So it's not going to make you more profitable. The technical analysis that you're doing, it's all based on your attitude and it's based on the data that you have. Because in the end, it's a good. I saw it for myself yesterday. Because I'm of course still facing issues now and then. Because I'm also human. I'm a human being, right?
Really?
And I noticed that bro. I just discovered it. I didn't know that before. You know, like I always thought that I was a robot, but I wasn't. I noticed that yesterday. But yeah. So what I had a human error yesterday, for example, guys. Like what everyone has every day, you know. Now I lost my whole story, Lorenzo. Now I lost the story that I wanted to tell.
Sorry,
come on, man. I was going to give you like the best advice ever, and now I lost it because I noticed it myself, man. Okay, let me rethink it. All right, let me get back on it. So what I had yesterday, I had an emotional decision that I made on the trade, right? And it was purely based on the amount that I was risking on the position, and I was looking back at my old data and I saw how positive I was when I was risking less on the position. So it's really important that you analyze, okay, what's happening, when do my emotions change, what is like the influence on the problem that I'm having. So instead of risking, for example, 0.5%, I know that I was risking on those positions 0.25%. And I was way more calm, way more relaxed, talking about what happened during the position. And the moment I increased my risk, I instantly had a different approach to the market, did not see everything clearly anymore. And that's just what it is, guys. So you need to really have the data so you can actually, okay, I can fall back on my data. I'm like, okay, I understand why this is happening. And then you have a reason for everything that happens. So yeah.
I agree. Managing your risk is super key. And also just, if you feel uncomfortable, then just simply risk less until you don't feel that.
Facts.
We should go in every trade with the idea, okay, I'm gonna lose it. So it can only get better from there. And if you lose, you know what you lose. Simply says I trade for 4 months now and I'm already profitable. I just listen to pros and copy them or trade by their advice. Mindset, emotional control, research, consistency, risk management. Yes.
Your camera disconnected, Lorenzo.
Oh. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's open the dollar next to it. Dollar is at that rejection point. The dollar is gonna come down here. Gold's gonna go. Yeah, patience, a little bit of patience. We'll be fine. Just a little bit of patience. Don't be, you know, especially right now with the timing here. You just need to sit it out a bit. And Lorenzo, gold is actually rejected from the Sunday open of previous weeks. Is that concerning? We smashed through it before very aggressively. So not really. We're holding above the swing value high. If we flip this hourly candle, let's say bearish, and we close it below the swing value high, then I might close it manually instead of letting it go to my stop loss, because we're gonna then be here for like another 2 hours to wait for it to reclaim back, come up. So let's see. But the dollar is definitely at the top now. We have this gap also here. Okay, look at that gap. I want the dollar to get into this gap and react from that gap here, and then potentially gold at least coming towards the daily flip again. So the 2187-ish. Still 1,800 people right now at this time here. How long have we been streaming already? 4.5 hours.
Only 8 likes away from the 1,000, guys. Make sure to press the like button if you enjoy to be here.
Wow.
Make sure to press it.
Wow.
Only 8 likes away, guys. Let's go, let's go. Go, go, go. Yes, yes. Alright, guys. That's 1,000 likes.
Nice. Thanks, fam.
Appreciate all of you. Brazil, there's a live stream 3 days a week.
59, almost 60k, fam. That's fast, dude. Man, that's a nice uptrend here. Around 7.5 thousand pips. Let's go very high. Gonna be slow. Stop loss around this and take profit. Yeah. So I will, depends. I will manually manage this trade. Yeah. Because if we flip and we close an hourly candle below the very high, then it's better to, if we close it. That's why I keep my stop loss a bit lower. Because if you then close it below, then yeah, then it's better to cut off my trade. Because then you're gonna be in position for like another you're gonna sit here another 3 hours at least. Or I leave my stream running, but So Thomas, what do you like more about the Nasdaq? Because you're, just to clarify for the fam, everyone knows it.
Yeah.
You were only trading EU for a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
What made you?
That's true. Yeah. So I was married to EU in the beginning, right? We had a lovely marriage, but I gotta be honest, mate. It was moving so slow. It was boring as heck. So it was like, okay, what's moving a little bit faster? And what is a little bit readable? It was like, okay, Nasdaq looked good. So I cheated on EU and I married with Nasdaq. You know how it goes, right? No, but to be honest, that's the real reason. Like Nasdaq was way, it moves way faster and the pip value is higher. So you can get more money in a shorter period amount of time, but you can also lose more money, guys, right? So it's good to start with something that's a little bit less value. So starting with EU, once EU is in your pocket, you can always come back to EU.
Yeah.
But you can try some different you know, species. You know what I mean? Like you go to Nasdaq, you go to gold, and all that type of stuff.
Yeah. Super liquid, bro. Especially if you trade futures as well.
Yeah. All right, gold is pushing up. It's taking its time, but it's doing the thing.
Yeah, slowly. Okay, be right back, fam. Be right back.
See in a bit. Any views on Nasdaq? To be honest, mate, not really. If it gave a little bit of a short, like a bearish momentum, was like, yeah, we might be able to short it, but currently we are at all-time highs. Trying to pick the high is risky. Holding it until where? You know what I mean? That's the thing, you know. Currently, we're in this gold trade. Thomas, I have a question for you. Do you know anything about Funded Next? Yeah, I do have some experience with them. One of the experience that I have as well is that they refuse to give an account once it paused because of copy trading. Was of course complete nonsense. But yeah, you need to really how can I say that? If you can milk a prop firm, it's good, but once you milk them out, you need to understand that you're on a watch list. So they're gonna try and screw you over, especially in the Forex industry. Like if you're trading futures, it's different because it's regulated. But yeah, make sure you pay close attention to what you're doing on the prop firm industry. If you completed stage 1 and instead waiting for a Funded Next account, what does it mean? If you completed, did you take it stage 1 only, like a step 1? Like one stage only, or did you take 2 stages? What do you think about fast Forex funds? To be honest, mate, just the name itself already sounds a little bit, you know? I would say that it's better to go for FTMO than try any of the random prop firms that they come up with. You have fast Forex funds, and you have my Forex funds. We all know what happened. They went frozen. So, for example, so you need to really pay close attention to which firm you're using. Do you think TopStep is good? I have no bad experience with TopStep so far, and I know a lot of people that get payouts from TopStep. Apex funding? You mean Apex funding as in the futures one? The funded trader. Well, yeah, you have seen it on the news that they were rejecting payouts. So make sure that, of course, you make your own decision. If a person can't pass a prop firm challenge, he definitely can't trade a personal account. What do you think? Well, I don't really agree with that, to be honest. Because I know people that do like to trade personal funds, but they don't like to trade prop firms, and that there's a different psychology to it. You need to remind yourself, of course, that they trick you in thinking a certain way. You know, they make use of human behavior, like human psychology. They use it against you. They know that trading is already really hard, and then they also use the challenges, the step 1, the step 2, next phase. You know, they use certain ways of tricking you into thinking it's gonna be easier. You want to rush the process and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of reasons why they do something in a certain way. Like, and of course you have a 5% drawdown. I don't think you should lose more than 5% on your personal account either, but yeah. Yeah, of course. Every prop firm is of course bbook. eToro, I don't use it. Never used it before. How much do you risk per trade? So if I'm on Top Step, I risk 0.25%. Not much at all. And if I trade on a personal account, it depends. Like I've been trading on a personal the last few days, just on a really small account, like $300 or something like that. Because I've had some emotional trading decisions, so I stepped away from the funded for now, just letting it do its thing, and I will get back to it next week. Sometimes it's good to step away, reflect, write down what you're feeling, write down what's happening. Like I said before, I was risking more, I got overconfident, and then it's time to step away, understand what's happening, Proud of you, Tommy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hello, Thomas. There's a new prop firm. I'd never heard of it before, but like you said, it's a new prop firm. So do your due diligence on it. Make sure to do your research. I don't know anything about it, so I can't help you. What's your RR per trade or average risk to reward? Depends, to be honest. It really depends. Sometimes I risked 35 points to make like 500, And then you risk what, like 5 a point? So it really depends. Like normally I traded risk to reward, but nowadays I also trade based on points. So pips or ticks, right? There are many trade copiers. I don't use them myself, so I can't help you with that, sorry. But there's a lot of them. If you just search it up on Google and you do some research, you will find the best one that fits you. Thomas, you know what's funny? That people love to trade copy or use signals, but they don't know you still can't be profitable if you only use signals but don't know anything about the market. Well, I would say yes and no, but of course, like the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand is that, let's say you have a trader that you follow, right? For example, Trader Tim in our Discord, right, has around a 70% win rate, 60-70%. If you only follow his signals, you will have the same amount of winnage percentage if you ever do everything like he does, right? But if you're going to follow 20 other traders, the whole data is gone. There's nothing to follow anymore, because now you're following 20 different traders. Some of them have a 30% win rate, others might have a 90% win rate. But if you mix it all together, you're definitely going to lose money. So it's all about, who are you following? Who do you like? Who do you agree with the way and how he trades? And that's what you do if you want to follow signals, of course. But it's really good to also learn about the markets, because one day that person might be gone. You never know. You never know what happens. And what you're going to do then? Search for a new person?
Yeah.
It's all about learning, guys.
Simply listens that there are so many brokers which do not pay out. Yeah, correct. not just prop firms, but also brokers indeed. I agree. So be aware of what kind of broker indeed you're trading with. But I think people starting to get it now. I think people starting to realize that, like, okay, there is so much shit in this industry. Did you guys have a guru? So my guru is Anton Creel. Slow, 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 slow.
Feels like we're trading Euro USD right now, bro.
Yeah.
I paused Apex within 1 week, a 75k account, and didn't get paid. Because you also need to trade to get the payout. You're not gonna get the money for pausing the account.
Yeah, Anton Creel indeed. He worked at Goldman Sachs for like what, 15 years or something like that, trading with $500 million. No, I learned a lot from Anton. So his mindset is definitely like eyes are sharp, like it's unbelievable. So yeah, he's not a forex trader though. He's not really into forex, into currencies. He's more into options and stuff and stocks. But it's the principle. It's the principle that matters. It's the mindset. Where's your book? My book is in... It's gonna get released next week, bro. We're gonna release it next week. It's gonna be free. It's gonna be in the description. All right. Now we don't have just the 1 hour closure buff. We also have the 2 hour closure buff.
The volume is indeed really low. Gunter, you're right with that, bro.
Yeah.
The volume is indeed really low. New 4-hour as well. Let's see what we're gonna do.
What time is it right now, Thomas? In the Netherlands?
It's time for dinner, bro. It's right now it's 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
6 p.m. Yeah. But I've been fasting for well, I had a little bit of food yesterday, but I did a 3-day fast. I ended up with like 49 hours or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
To completely reset the body. And it's actually crazy. I was talking with the people in the trading floor about it, and it's really crazy what happens once you get into the survivor mind, I would say. If your body is like fully into survivor mode because you're not eating. Like I was so present. I was fully in the moment, like sharp. You know what I mean? So crazy. It's so
fasting.
crazy.
I love fasting.
Yes, 100%.
I love it. Okay, we have to bounce from here.
I agree.
If you flip it then bullish, I'm gonna put my stop loss on break even and we're gonna see where it lands, man. If you come below it, I probably will close it. In 5 hours, no volume.
Need to leave. My girlfriend is getting mad at me again. Thanks, guys. See you later, brother.
See you, bro.
See you, bro.
Good luck.
Good luck, my friend.
Why don't you follow the initial plan, which is TP or stop loss 24-hour stream? The problem with that is my computer sometimes goes off. You notice, right, that my computer sometimes shuts off, or like the internet shuts off for a second. So then I have to restart the stream, click on one button. But if I'm sleeping and it goes like that, then I don't know what's happening here. So then I don't know if my stream is running or not. So we want to flip it from here. Not lower, right from there.
What hour are we in? Yeah, we should have a rush. We should have a rush coming in soon. So let's see if they give us a little bit of push momentum.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we flip it. I'm gonna put my stop on break even, fam. And just leave it running here. Now we have that flip. Now we just want to see that continuation. Either it's gonna go at least to the 2188, which is the daily candle flip, which is $1,000, or nothing, and we just let it go. If you want to keep it open, keep it open, because I still think it's very realistic that we get there. Because of the dollar. Dollar is getting rejected here. Looking into that gap, we want to trade into that gap, which then potentially pushes price towards the 2188. But no volume, man. So very, very slow. So I think that that flip should be the continuation. And otherwise,
we still holding buys? Yes, we're still holding buys.
stop at break even, yeah. Stop at break even, 2188 is our like initial target for now right here, which is the candle flip. Okay. So now we want to see that follow through, push up. Look at the dollar. I like what the dollar is doing. Just want to see that flip into that gap.
Yeah, it's pushing up.
Nice. Let's go. Let's continue. Okay. So break even or a big fat candle flip. Win. That's it. What's the risk on this trade? 1%. The 4-hour also looks pretty decent here. It's also the 4-hour closure.
Yeah, that looks good, bro.
It's a 2-hour closure. And you're at the bottom, right? Our stop loss is under that wick on break even. So that's what you want. That's good. So there is no need for me to just right now put my stop loss where it was, especially because it's super late. Volume is slow. If it starts to flip again, then it's probably gonna move down a bit further to the downside. So there's no need to just, you know, trying to sit it out. It flips, all the candles are closed. The 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 2 hour, they're all flip. And our entry is below the wick. So it's pretty straightforward here. Are you going to take some partial profits earlier? Well, that depends where the dollar is. So if the dollar is in that gap and gold is not there yet, then I might close it. I might close it already. Because the dollar fills that gap and then it potentially bounces again or whatever. But if gold is there, yeah, then target completed, right? So it just depends right now on the dollar. I want to see that continuation dollar. This is a good start. So yeah, risk free and let's go. That's it.
So who's in this position with us? Drop a W in the chat if you're in this position. We still have like,
listen, if you are happy with 40 pips, then take the money out, right? Just don't do exactly what I do here. This is just the way I want to manage it. But if you say, hey man, it's 45 pips, I'm happy with this money, I'll take it. Okay? Then take it.
We're 1.2k likes, Lorenzo.
Nice. I think our stop loss on break even is already on the perfect position. So if price flips, yeah, then yeah, it is what it is, man. So
awesome. So many people are in this position. That's solid, guys. That's solid.
Nice.
LTA concepts, baby. LTA concepts.
And again, people don't realize it, but it's the swing value area high again. It's the same as yesterday, by the way. It was also the value area high where we took that short from. You closed above it multiple times, you break internal structure, and the dollar got rejected.
I'm out $50. Thank you guys. Amazing. What do you guys make on this position so far? Let us know. Let us know. Awesome job, brother. Awesome job. Look at that. 3K, 2,500, 120, 15. Look at that. Awesome job, guys. All right, we're pushing up really hard, Lorenzo.
Yeah, man.
It's looking really good.
Let's go to that gap.
Yeah, I'm looking around 21.85 to maybe take some out of the trade.
Nice, nice, nice.
600 more when I pass my funded account. Woo! Well done, bro. Make sure to not fall in love with the position though, purely based on the fact you need to make 600. Yeah. Manage your risk correctly. If you need to take the profits out, you take them out. There are way more trades to come. Congrats, congrats. W's in the chat. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Just passed the first round of the funded. Drop a congrats for Giovanni in the chat. Well done.
Well done, bro.
Well done.
Yo, patience, man. Man, that was, patience. And I can still get a break even if I don't take profits right now. But at least you guys are happy. Okay?
100%.
So we did it for you guys right there. Okay?
Pass my top step challenge. Look at this. Well done. Awesome work, guys. LTA concepts, baby. Just received the funded next account and made already 1K with this trade. Look at that, Lorenzo. Look at this.
Nice.
Amazing.
My thrill or stop.
I think we're at a point where we could take maybe some partials. To be honest, Lorenzo, I think leaving
we
the
can
stop
leave
at
it
the current
running.
location. Yeah.
It's good. No, we leave it running.
Yeah, I think
have
the
to-
location of the current stop is really, really good, to be honest.
Yeah,
Because
man.
if they flip it now, it's done. You know, like we don't really have to think taking some partials soon. We already up. Like how many are we up right now? Let me see. Around like 50 points. Yeah, like 50 pips already, bro.
50 pips.
I'm about to if it goes a little bit higher, I'm gonna close 70% and leave the rest running.
I'm gonna close 50 now.
Guys, where can I learn LTA concepts? In the Discord. Join the Discord today. LTA
Because-
concepts is gonna be released real soon.
Let me
The
confirm
playbook
this.
will be out next week.
We're still... Yeah. I might close 50 now.
How to join the Discord? The Discord link is in the description. Join our free Discord. That's what it says. After this trade, I'll be up 1.5% up my Top Step account. Well done, bro. Awesome work.
Okay, I closed 50%. Just take out profits here. We'll end up with around $1,000 if we win it. And at least have taken out some top profits here. Okay, so we took out 50. Leave the rest running. Yeah, it took like, wow, this was long, man. And it, yeah. Sometimes patience pays off through, okay? This aligned with our strategy. So, you know, when it aligns with your strategy, it's worth it, okay? Yes, we had a big move to the downside. I get it completely. I couldn't find my entry based upon the strategy. So, in this case, everything aligned. Okay. Stop loss on break even there. The main reason why I took out some is because of the dollar here. Nice, congratulations everyone. Thank you for the patience. Really well done. Because I know it can be frustrating to look for hours. I'm not sure everyone was here from the beginning, but a couple guys for sure. Grant, my guy, 5-hour stream. The patience is unreal, and you know, appreciate it.
LTA, baby. Yes, Mario, you know it.
Yeah, man, we're gonna release our ebook next week, so I can't wait to share it with you guys. Then we know exactly what's popping from there. Okay? Then we know exactly what the strategy is in case you have questions about the strategy. Our private group is currently closed, but the ebook will be incredible for you guys. I'm telling you, it's put a lot of work in it. We reached the 19,000 members in our Discord, Tommy.
That's amazing. That's it, bro. Hard work pays off. My week went from a losing week to a winning week in one trade. GG. Well done, brother. Well done. Patient pace. Let's see. $19,000 warriors in the Discord. You know it, Gavin. You know it, bro. How to join the private group. The private group is currently closed. You can join the Discord though by going to the description. You can see the Discord link. Make sure to join.
Hope you guys made some money, some dineros, okay?
When will it be open?
Hmm?
Lorenzo, I see a lot of people are actually asking if they can join the private group. What if we do like a 2-hour opening? That they can open for just 2 hours?
No.
Or is that not going to be the... No? It's going to stay closed?
Yeah, we're closed.
I tried it for you guys. It is what it is. We will be open soon again though. So you guys have to wait for a little bit. Yeah, you guys have to wait for a little bit. It is what it is. I will join, please, for me, brother. I see a lot of people. Oof.
Yes, sir. So the main reason for the profit taking, guys, is the dollar. Okay, I wanted to see the dollar go to this gap fill, but at the same time, you can see that we have some local support at the 5-minute tier. So it could be that we're just gonna go up again. If that's the case, then we might jump down. I have to say our stop loss is at a really nice break-even point already for our 50%. So, but that's better. That's why it's just better to take some money out, because you could see that push here. And then at the same time, we have the 30-minute candle closure in 5 minutes. So that will also help tremendously, knowing where that candle will be.
Emer says, man, you don't even piss. I think Lorenzo has been away a couple of times already on the stream.
100%.
How much is Tommy's profit? I made $97 on a $200 account. So about 50% profit on the account.
I think we took profits at the right moment here. Five minutes for the 30-minute candle. Do you guys usually send crypto analysis on Discord? So our Discord group in our Discord server, So our crypto group, sorry, in our Discord server is a completely separated entity, okay? You can still get access to this one. You can click on the link, get access. You need to sign up with an exchange. And we have currently an offer. You don't have to pay us any money. But we want to have traders that are actually really serious about trading. And therefore we invited, we have an incredible crypto mentor, Tim. His track records are public. Incredible trader, consistency king. And we're working with him on a $500 to $5,000 crypto challenge. So you can still join it. We started just today. Yesterday we started. So we started yesterday. I think he did the first trade. So if you're interested in joining that along with him, you need to also deposit $500 on an exchange and you use that money for yourself to trade with. And then you can join us along the way. You can trade with his signals, okay? And his signals are, yeah, look at this, like, I can go on and on forever. It is truly, yeah, incredible. So this will come later for potentially LTA as well. But for now, we have the lecture series first, the community first, the education first for that matter. Ebook first, then the education in our private group. Then potentially we're gonna lay out different channels, new channels, signal channel, you name it, that type of stuff. But it's a step-by-step process. Can you trade crypto with LTA concepts? You can crush crypto with LTA concepts. Why? Because the crypto market is so based and built around volume. And due to a lack of volume, also during certain periods of time, there is a massive difference between high volume and low volume nodes. That's the reason why the volume profile is an incredible tool to use for crypto, especially because of the fact that you know exactly where the most interest is on these crypto charts as well. So that's why gold, same thing, Nasdaq, same thing, highly liquid. In crypto, there is a big gap. You have a lot of gaps, right? So that's why it's incredible to spot the high volume, low volume nodes, and based upon that, you can get much more better entries, precise entries, and yeah, your stop loss. Same scenario. You can strategically put your stop loss at certain places, which makes a lot of sense based upon the volume as well. Hassan says, I'm still holding. Nice. It's still looking good. It's still looking good. Quite impressed how the 30-minute is closing here. So if the next 30-minute comes down and we create a bottom wick, yeah, it's good. Our stop loss, our break-even stop loss is right below that wick. So it's like, couldn't be better right there. As like a secure pointer, but I still think it was smart to take out 50%. Why didn't you wait for the POC? Which POC? For the dollar? If you talk about the dollar, then it's because of the... If you go to the lower time frame, sorry, the 15-minute, you saw... Sorry, 30-minute. We were here and we saw constantly these wicks pushing price down here. Roll over. In that area of supply as well as the point of control range. with that gap below. What are we doing now? We're waiting for our trade to play out further. This is a 50 pip move, 40. Yeah, we took our profits at. Let me see. $51 pips. 51 pips. Five and a half hour stream.
Yes, sir.
900 subs. Crazy. Thank you, but I mean, why not in gold? Because in gold you said took the trade on the value area high. Yeah, so the value area high was that level, right? We talked about the value area high. And look at it on the 1 hourly here. How beautifully you closed above it twice. And this is a very, very clear sign of a bounce. Very clear sign of a bounce. You wick, you close in, your body still above the swing. That's no coincidence. So combine that with the dollar being in that resistance, and you have a potential, you know, bounce here. Yeah, to look for. We just had such low volume, so we were waiting for a very, very long time for it to play out. I think maybe.
Your mic is off, Lorenzo. We can't hear you anymore.
Yo, okay. All good.
Yo.
Yesterday was nuts, by the way, man. Wow, that trade from yesterday, fam. Wow. So gold, the dollar is pushing up, the gold is holding up. Yield is still weak as well, right? So the yield is also still in that rejection point here. I think this is also helping gold a little bit. It's that combination of the dollar and the yield. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, shout out to you guys, fam. Look at that consistency, G's. You guys are the best. That's what I like to see here. That shows me that people are committed and patient. committed and patient for the right setups in the market here. Like that's really, really solid. Okay, Thomas, be right back. You need a new drink, man. Give it some time to develop. We're gonna see how this one goes. We're in it risk-free, so nothing to worry about.
100%. Alrighty. The volume is dropping. Yeah, the volume is not that fast. It's not that fast indeed. Yo, second man. There's definitely a potential that's gonna hit 8.7. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, this the current one that we're currently facing is definitely strong. Yeah, most definitely. We can also see that on the 15, but we still have some potential a potential reversal from this level that it's gonna reverse to the upside again. But we need to really see and pay really close attention to what's gonna happen now. Do you put a stop loss in every trade? Yes. Every trade. There's always a stop for me. And also define my risk based on the stop loss. You know what time it is? It's Thomas time. Yay! Yeah, bro. 100%. How do I get the link for the Discord? You can join the Discord by going to the description and pressing on the Discord link. In today's trade, how much was your stop loss? I think around 35 bucks. 35 euros. Tell me, how long you been trading? I've been trading for around 3.5 years now. So based on the account, I was risking, I think around 5%, no, a little bit more than 5%. Like 7, 8, something like that. Because it's a really small account, so that's the reason. Otherwise, I wouldn't do that, of course. Can you please talk about your struggle days and how you shed them out? Yeah, so it's really I think the most important thing, especially because you need to understand it like this, right? You're the one struggling, and not a lot of people will care about it, right? I'm just gonna be honest with you. Your family might be caring about it and stuff like that, but you need to find alignment with yourself, especially in those struggling days. So something you could do is write down whatever you're feeling, throw it on the table, you know, face it, actually face it, not like throw it away, but look at what's happening, because then you can reflect on the situation, because it's right in front of your eyes, and you can work on it because no one else is going to do it for you, you know, so you need to work on it. And that's what helped me a lot, is by writing down whatever I go through, you know, whatever I'm having in the trading and stuff like that. I'll write everything down. And also, if it's not going too good, I will write that down as well. So I'm not only writing down the good things, I'm also writing down the bad things, you know? So you need to write everything down and read over it sometimes, you know? Have you ever lost in trading? Oh, bro, you don't want to know. Of course. Losing is part of the game. I have a $200 account. How much do you recommend to risk? That's a personal thing, right? So for me, I risk a little bit more because I'm okay with losing that amount. But if you're still trying to build data, I would say risk around 1%. And I know it sounds like $2. What is that? But still, it's all about making the data, right? Yeah, 100%. If you journal, you can actually, it's beautiful, man. You can create your own story in the journal. You can write down whatever you want to achieve. You can create your own life, guys. That's the beautiful thing. You know, you're manifesting whatever you want to achieve, and then you put the work in. You're writing down your goals, and you can eventually check them off. You know what it is? You can check off. Okay, now I got funded today. I got my first profit split, and you check them all off. So you're creating your own life, actually, like by writing it down in the book. But of course, you have to do the work as well, right? So don't expect just by writing something down, you're gonna get something for it, because that's not how it works. It's alright, Karen. It's alright, bro. It's alright. Can I make an income? But you don't have to say it 3 times. 1 time is enough. Don't have to say it 4 times. Just say it once. I will read it regardless. So, but can I make an income by following your YouTube videos? Nothing is guaranteed, bro. Okay, now I'm gonna mute you. You did not have to send out that 5th one though. I'm sorry, mate. I warned you. You didn't listen.
A little bit late, but I found them. Yes, sir. It helps us with this flip, with this candle flip for continuation purposes only. Okay. I think we took profits at the exact right moment. For now, at least.
Yeah. So I have one funded account with Top Step that's 50k, and I have some other prop firm accounts on the Forex side as well. But together, I don't know precisely, because I have like 2 or 3 6k accounts on Funded Next as well. So yeah.
Let's get that song in, man. My favorite song. Light it up, light it up. I got some good vibes here, fam. We want to trade. You guys stick with us for like such a long time. We took our 50%, so nothing to complain. Crazy week this week so far.
Oh, you mean what? Okay, sorry. Let me see. Could you rephrase the question? What you're asking? You mean on a regular day, a regular trading day? How much funds I'm trading with, or like what is the question? Thomas, is there a difference between trading a 6K account versus 200K account apart from the psychology? Well, you have, of course, more margin, right? So it depends on your strategy. But let's say you want to be capable of having bigger drawdowns. It's not going to work on the 6K, you know? But yeah, the money is a big difference, of course. 6K and 200 is a big difference. Do you use any tools? Well, you have multiple websites that you could use to calculate your risk. You also have multiple things within MT5, for example, position size calculator, magic keys. You have a lot of things that you can use. How to get V3 verified? If you go into the Discord, you have a test that we call the V3 test. If you pass the test, you will get V3 verified. Oh, 3 years ago when I started trading. How much was your capital then? Oh no, when I started trading, so I started trading with funded accounts. So for my personal opinion, it was the wrong start. But I started trading with funded accounts, so I always started with around 25, 50K when I started trading. But the most I learned from trading on the smaller account. And actually reflecting on what you're doing. Not just trying to gamble and pass the account, you know. Get that dopamine hit of trading. That's not what you're searching for. At least not over the long run.
Discord link in the description, my friend. Lorenzo, what time are you going to sleep? Isn't it almost 2 a.m.? Yes, correct. If we're getting stopped out and break even with our 50% here, we did what we had to do today. We made some money. Hope you guys took some profits with us there.
So, how old are you, bro? Were you asking a question to me or Lorenzo? Let me see. I've sent out the Discord link in the chat for in case some people didn't work. You can join in the Discord link in the chat. It's okay, you can ask any question you want.
Lorenzo.
I'm 21 years old, Powell.
Look at the 1 minute. Yeah. Kind of this zone, right? On the 1 minute, this zone is kind of holding here. Well, let's see. It will be crazy if it flips though. If this still flips bullish, that would be wild. How do I get that spreadsheet? Yeah, you click on the link in the description. And then what you do is you click on File and make a copy. And then you have one for yourself. There's definitely, in my opinion, definitely no need to put your stop loss at our initial entry, our initial lows, because that means that if you have the exact same entry as our entry, then the 4-hour candle flip or our stop, if let's say we get hit on break even for our 50%, then it means you will flip the 4-hour, you will flip the 2-hour, you will flip the 1-hour. So that usually could lead into continuation. So there is no need, in my opinion, to still keep your stop loss below.
Thomas, bro, where can I learn how to trade using volume? LTA Concepts is soon to be released. Next week there will be a playbook. And once LTA Concept is released, you can learn everything about it within the Discord. We're going for the 1.5k likes. That's insane. Make sure to smash up that like button. If you enjoyed to be here, if you made some money with us today, make sure to press on the like button.
How can you take out profits without closing the trade? Make sure your one-click trading is off or your instant order placement is off, and you can then reduce your lot size. Five minutes for the hourly closure as well. $1,300 diehards still here in the building after almost 6 hours of streaming. Respect. Respect. Who took some profits though? At that exact level here, 2183, let me know. I hope you were not too greedy. Okay? Whenever you see signals in the market, make sure you have an active trade management. Okay, we take out some money whenever it needs to. It's not because we want to, because we see the dollar was holding here. Okay, that was an indication. Okay, get some money out. You could still turn, fill up that gap. So that's why we didn't close our full position. Good. Very good. Very good. We're still holding there. Crazy. We're still holding in that 1 minute zone. Barely. Barely. But our stop loss is below here. So it's like we have one more zone left on the 1 minute. So yeah, let's see. Dollar is looking is coming up again though. It's pushing quite aggressively here. But yeah. Karen, man, shout out to you, my friend Karen Singh. Shout out to you, bro. Look at that 1 minute zone here. Still holding, hey? I mean, this could just be a breakout again. I would not want to put a trade there, but I mean...
Yeah, hourly closure as well in 3 minutes.
And an hourly closure, yeah.
Good night, Thomas, and good night, Lorenzo. See you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, bro. We will be back next week.
Next week, man.
Right?
Yeah, tomorrow I need to work on LTA. Couple important things to do. But I mean, I hope you guys enjoyed it this week so far. Yesterday, news.
An amazing week, bro. Tell me, when you get a moment, can you check your DM on Discord? I will check it after the stream. I'll probably have some food first. But I will check it. Most definitely. Good evening, Toe and Low. Good evening.
Look at that. We might break out. We might still break out.
What a crazy day. You hourly in 1 minute?
Yeah, that's true. So we need to create a bottom wick. Stefan says, oh, being streamed for 6 hours G, struggles on real top G. No problem. Yeah, imagine like streaming for 4 hours, 5 hours and then still losing a trade.
Yeah, that would be
that happened before. That happened before. So, hey, we have seen it all. We have seen it all. Why not stream on Monday or Friday? This is temporarily because we're working on the on the video series on LTA concepts. And once this is finished, we will be streaming more. Like before. No tabby, nobody week though. So yeah. If you are happy with the profits now, you could close your complete trade here, okay? But you can also just leave it running. It's really up to you right now. That 1 minute, eh? That 1 minute zone.
He's going for it, mate.
Moizu Patel, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hey, boss, what's the logic behind going long in gold? Okay, so number one, dollar in resistance, expecting a reaction from it. Short term, long term, doesn't really matter. We saw sellers stepping in here at the beginning. We had that gap here. That was a great target. I was looking for a gap fill. Gold closed above the swing value area high, super key level from this big range. This is actually where we shorted from yesterday. Quickly. Closed the 2 hourly candles above it. First hourly candle closed, body above it. Next hourly candle came and flipped bullish. Dollar was coming down, rolling over to the downside. Yield was in resistance. Value area high, key level. Do we always consider OBs? Not really. For me, not really. But it's it could act as an extra layer, but not really. Eternal Media says Nasdaq is breaking. Thomas, you look at the Nasdaq?
Oh yeah, I was looking at it, but I'm not looking at it anymore. I just noticed it instantly flipped, and it went, but yeah, it's getting a little bit late now.
It's getting
on the later side.
Bearish? Bullish?
Yeah. Bearish. Yeah, bearish. After flipping bullish and bearish for a few times, yeah.
It's still hanging around there, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
It might be a good day to close it. Thomas.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're also having a 30-minute that's pushing up. It really depends if they can break the current high.
There is no bottom wick on the 1 hour here. It's pushing up. It's driving up. It's still going. It's pretty wild here. Let's look on the 1 minute. It's still going down the 1 minute. It's like that zone actually held here. It's crazy. Wild. It has to break it now, because if it doesn't break now, then You're gonna create some sort of double, you know, an M formation. So you wanna have a higher high here with this candle, with this 5-minute candle. It's crazy that it's back at our TP point. Five-minute closure, man. That's it. If you close below it, we close the trade. Two minutes left. You want to see a higher high. Now we closed it at the right level before. The 2183. No bottom wick. Okay, on the hourly as well as the, you know, 5-minute. Again, a rejection play here. It's still what, 45 pips. Yeah, I saw that something like that coming here. Let's see where we close in 40 seconds.
Yeah, looking at this on the 1 minute, I think indeed that it might go in reverse.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what it does here. This is a key point to look at.
Yeah, you have this 1 minute zone. Okay. Last shot. 1 minute. Ready to close. One minute time frame for the win. I agree. Just from this demand. If you break below it, we're out. Okay. That's it, fam. Congrats on the trade in general. Okay. We didn't see that follow through here. You see that the hourly just closed it here. Around 51 pips on our trade initially. And then here we closed it again at 34. So that's an average. I need to confirm this. Of 42 pips. 42.6, 43 pips. We tried. Okay, fam. That's it for today. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 6 hours. Some people stayed here the whole stream. Couldn't disappoint you guys at the end. So, patient win here. Shout out to you. Incredible job. Well done. If you were patient, like truly. Because you know what we're doing here. You know, it's not that we don't want to trade. It's just, it has to make sense. That's it. It has to make sense. All right. Tommy, thank you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice overall. Let's get some energy back in the chat here. One like a banger before I sleep. Okay. Woo! I'll take us, baby. It's coming next week. Thank you very much. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao, guys. Bye-bye.